Hello, everyone, and welcome to this fantastic D&D one-shot. What's up, Pod Clap? Hello. Tresh is frozen, but he will be with us soon. Okay, there you go. He's back. So, first of all, welcome to everyone who is new. Welcome, chat. Hello there. I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. I will be your dungeon master for today. Well, their dungeon master. You guys suck. You're not playing. And so I will be the one, you know, kind of being the rules, being the world, and all around that. So for all of you guys that have never seen or know anything about D&D, it is a tabletop RPG game, and so it pretty much, you know, it kind of functions like any single player RPG you guys would play, but you know, the players are actually rolling dice instead of, you know, doing other stuff like playing the video game. I'm gonna be the world, I'm gonna be the rules, and they're going to be the players. So first of all, thank you guys for hanging out here and for watching. Really appreciate that. And second of all, hello cast, how are you guys doing? How are you feeling?
Hello.
Are you
I feel
guys...
like people can't really read my name, so if I hold on this around here,
Yes, there you go. They can read your name now. Thanks, Trash. I did not account for shit like that because I'm dumb. But thank you. Anyway, so before we begin, because you know, as you guys know, D&D stuff takes a lot of time. Before we begin this D&D 5e one shot, I'm going to ask the people in here to introduce themselves and introduce their characters. So first, we're gonna go with our expert here, a player that I play with pretty much every weekend.
Guys.
That's not you. You might be an expert in being bald, but not this thing. So Harry Potter,
you're learning, right? Well, I'm sorry.
Please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello. It's me. Firo Kroll. Yeah. I'm an orc, a red skin orc. A cool guy. He has no hair. He has two big tusks going out of the mouth. What do I have more? A really tall guy with 7 feet.
All right. Wait, you have 7 feet, or you're 7 feet tall? You don't have 7 feet, right? That would be weird. All right.
I only have 2, I think.
All right.
But yeah,
and
7 feet tall.
Where can people find you if we want to know what you do? What do you already do?
What do I do? I'm a guild guy that I do missions and stuff.
No, you yourself, the person, you idiot.
Oh, me, myself.
I swear to God, every time I do this, there's this confusion.
Live. I have a Twitter that I don't use. I have an Instagram that it's awful, and
all right.
Yeah, I don't stream. I have a Twitch channel, but I almost don't use it. Sorry. That's all.
Right. You're not the only one.
Me.
So, moving on. Tresh, introduce yourself and introduce your character.
Hello, my name is Trash. Sorry. Hello, I draw. I'm artist on Twitch. I'm partnered, unlike Onion, and I'm 30. I'm single.
I think
I'm hoping to find the right person today. If it doesn't work, then at least it was a nice journey, and I'm glad to be here. I hope you guys can vote for me. As in the game, I'm an orc. I'm a green-skinned orc. I have teeth. I have a beard, and I'm bald, and I'm tall. I'm like 176. I'm pretty tall for a Portuguese European orc, and I'm a warlock. I cast spells, and my character is blind, but he's not blind, so you won't know why. Maybe. My favorite color is purple. It's red and black, but I like purple in the game. But in real life, it's red and black.
All right, thank you for that very detailed presentation of your character, Tresh. We appreciate you. Also, ladies, you already know, apparently.
Who said I'm not gay?
You did
true.
a bunch of times.
Yeah, I'm straight. Yeah, that's true.
All right, Fish. Can you introduce
Hello.
yourself and your
Straight for
character?
that dick. Oh, sorry.
Yes. I'm Fish. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a bunch of single player games. And my name on Twitch is Your Mother is a Fish, but I'm known as Fish. Today I'm playing with Eliza. I'm a human ranger that really likes elves. And she's very neutral and likes to observe a lot and think a lot about stuff and just watch the rest of the party and quietly judge what they're doing. Yeah.
All right,
Onion.
thank you. Yeah,
Onion.
yeah,
My character is Gogiga.
yes. What's
I
happening?
didn't say it.
You literally made the thing about your name. We know that.
Yeah,
your
but I
name...
didn't. They don't know. It's Gogiga Gaga Gigo, but they don't know how to pronounce it. It's Gogiga.
Oh,
that's
go
it.
Giga, yes, go Giga Gagagigo.
It's Gongas.
All right, and now finally, Mizzy, please introduce yourself and then introduce your character.
So, I'm Mizzy. I stream sometimes. Mostly Dark Souls and single player games. And Mischief for friends, yes. Pretty much that. My character is Kelana. She wanted to pursue cleric. No, she wanted to be a cleric and learn healing stuff because she wanted to torture people the most time possible without them dying. So I'm kind of chaotic. And yes, I'm small
All right.
and very skinny and kind of clumsy,
Okay.
All right.
but very mad.
and you're a
at the
dark
world.
elf, right?
Yes,
A
exactly.
dark elf.
Yes.
All right. So we've got a torture freak on the team, and it happens to be the healer. Great. All right. So now that all the characters are introduced, now that everyone has been, properly shown, and you guys know what characters are being played and who the players are, I'd like to warn the cast to watch for your volumes on Watch Together because I'm about to begin your soundtrack. So if it sounds really loud, that's your own fault. Anyway, now that that's done, I believe it's time for us to begin the one shot and begin the story. All right. So, let's all get settled in. Chat, are you ready? I hope you're ready. So, this story begins at the great stone gates of the dwarven city of Ergad, within the Hammerhead Mountains at the northwest of the continent of Caifam. It is a business-driven city known for being able to create businesses for literally everything, and having this very competitive environment where companies constantly try to outdo each other. You, adventurers, are part of a group selected by the guild to answer a contract issued from within the city by someone commonly known as Cloud Eye. You have been traveling together through the mountain range for a few days before reaching the gates, having met before at its foot. As you approach the gates, carved from the side of one of the tallest peaks, you can see flanking the entrance two giant stone statues of dwarven figures. One holding an upside-down pickaxe, and the other holding a shield and a sword that also rests on the ground. Walking inside of the city proper, you enter this very ample circular room, hundreds of feet tall and probably around 400 feet across, filled with people and tents. At its center, you see this strange cylindrical bronze cage that seems to be split into 3 sections, and you see one of them move down as runes begin to glow on its sides. Towards the right side of the room, you see more stone gates highly ornate and with dwarven runes also carved across the sides.
Honey,
So, yeah?
honey.
Yeah.
Lower the music volume.
Okay, I will. Thank you, thank you. So, as you walk inside of the room, you see many guards of different kinds. You see armored dwarves that are guarding the elevators, wearing these dark colors on their half-plate armor, from a dirty gray to a very deep black with golden ornaments. There are some wearing this very shiny full-plate armor that almost reflects the lights of all of the torches and light sources within the space. Then there are others wearing this mix between robes and leather or plate armor that walk around with staffs in hand, escorting a few people around this central space. So, as you arrive at the city, what do you do?
I'd say we should start asking. Or do we have any like indications of who we should talk to?
No, you have just been told to come here and meet with someone named Cloud Eye.
Okay. How far are we from the guards?
I would say about 30 feet, 40 feet at this point.
Okay. Well, I'll go on ahead while the group stays in one place, I guess.
No, I'll go.
You go with
As
me?
well.
Okay, she
Yes.
follows
Yeah,
me.
I'll
because-
go with him.
No, you can stay. You can stay here with her. The two of us will talk. It's fine.
Go.
I walk up to the first guard I see.
All right.
And I ask him, I say, hello.
He goes and says, "Greetings, friend. Welcome to Edreg."
Hello, Ergyet.
It's not his name.
I know. We came for a job.
All right.
We come from the guild. And we
Oh,
were told to talk with Cloud Strife.
Cloud Eye.
Cloud Eye.
oh, you mean Cloud Eye? Of course.
Yeah, Cloud.
You'll find him in the 6th floor. And what's your business with him?
That's something we should talk with him for now.
Can you show your guild emblems?
Sure. I
Yeah.
gesture over to Quelana and Firl for them to come close, and I mean I show my emblem.
Hi.
I also show
Hi.
my emblem.
All right.
Hi.
As you guys,
Show them your emblem. Show them your emblem, you fucking idiot.
can you say that again, please, Father Cyril? Can you just talk again?
Hi.
Okay.
I'll show my emblem.
All right. You see that this dwarven guard with this black plate armor. He has this like very red bushy beard and long red hair. And he looks at your emblems, and you instantly see the look of acknowledgement. And he says, "Well, all right. Head on over to the elevator on the 6th floor at the kennel. Is where you'll find Cloud Eye."
How does the elevator operate? How do we move up and down?
Well, you press the rune of the right floor, and
Sorry, I've never been on an elevator. I don't fucking know.
yeah, I understand. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, please move on ahead.
Well, thank you.
All right.
And,
Alright.
So
I'll go to the elevator. Yeah.
all right, you guys go onto the elevator. One of the sections, the cages open up, and you guys can walk in freely. There are, in fact, quite a few runes. Does any of you read dwarvish here?
Me.
All right, so you can make up the numbers pretty easily. There is, in fact, there what you know as a 6. So
Okay.
if you want to, you can click it. Otherwise, you can click somewhere else.
I press 5.
All right. So you see very confidently Gogi here just goes up to the numbers to the runes and presses one of them. As you guys count up, you that's not the 6th rune, but obviously you're gonna trust your buddy because he knows how to read Dwarven. So as you guys begin to descend and the elevator begins to glow, the runes making this noise as it goes down and moves down. You
What
manage
noise
to...
does it make? Okay, thank you.
Hey, no
Great.
problem, man. I'm here specifically for that. As you descend into the city, you finally manage to catch the impressive sight of this incredible feat of dwarven engineering. As you move down through the floors, you see houses, shops, factories built into the mountain and all connected to the elevator through bridges that extend towards the outer sides of what are these circular floors. It's pretty much a tunnel dug in vertically into the ground, and each floor has sort of a different feel. On the first floor, there are complex stone buildings and mansions all around. On the second, there are more humbly built houses, not only of stone but also of wood, all connecting their chimneys to the ceiling. And from here on out, you move through all of these factory floors where large warehouses and buildings are all perfectly fit within this underground wonder. There are big openings on the sides of this sort of the tunnel that is the city. These are sort of air vents for the people that are, unlike dwarves, are not used to the scarcity of air. So you arrive at the 5th floor, and you are able to exit should you choose to do so.
Okay, do we see any guards outside? Okay.
There are plenty of guards moving around here, but mostly you see factories and workers that are carrying all of these carts full of metal and armor. It is sort of a plethora of armor that you see, from leather to plated armor. You see people carrying materials as well, mostly. There are some guards, but not as many as you had first seen up at the first floor. Over here, aside from the guards that you talked to with that black plate armor, you still see some of those with a very shiny and polished plate. You see some of the others that held staffs are also moving about. But yes, you are able to speak to guards should you choose so.
I leave
Are you sure this is the place?
Listen, I'm pretty sure I can read. Okay.
I counted and it seems like...
Look me in my eyes. Do you know Dwarvish?
No.
Thought so.
I don't trust the dumb
sorry.
shit.
Nobody asked you. Maybe we should ask the guy. What do you think? What do you think, Eliza?
I think we should ask a guard. Yes. where we
See,
can
someone with
find
some good sense.
Cloud
See?
Eye, yeah.
Okay. So I go on ahead while they're
And I go with him.
All right.
obviously doubting me.
Okay.
You find another dwarven guard. This one seems a little bit younger, has sort of no beard. It has sort of a very, very short mohawk, a black mohawk. And you approach him and he goes, yes, how can I help?
Hey, we come from the guild and we're looking for a Cloud Dwarf. He
Cloud
asked
Eye?
us to-
Cloud
Cloud
Eye?
Eye.
Cloud Eye.
We're looking for him, and we were told that he would be on the 6th floor.
Yes, you are
Where
right.
is he?
That this is the 5th.
I told you.
You
This
know,
is the armor floor. This is where everyone buys their armor and where the factories for armor are.
Yeah.
Winterplate, Wonder Weaver, the Undertower.
okay.
So we're in the wrong floor then.
Yes.
Well, I told you this was
Okay.
not the wrong floor, didn't I?
No, you said
Look
that-
me, listen. I'm blind. You
No.
don't argue with a disabled person. We just
I'm
go
not.
and
You're talking alone.
let's go. I walk back into the elevator. I go past them and I walk back into the
I
elevator.
take note that Gogi
Sorry.
is lying about knowing certain things.
Okay. All right. Got
Do
it.
not trust Gongas.
So you guys walk back to the elevator?
Yeah.
All right, as you guys go to walk back to the elevator, it had already moved up again. And so you have to wait about like 5 minutes looking at each other for the elevator to return to the place.
Do I
And
see any stairs or something? I don't know.
there are no stairs here, no.
Okay.
What's that book that I have?
Book of Shadows?
Yeah, I'm just reading Book of Shadows while they're
Okay,
looking
so
at me.
you look at Gogi, and out of nowhere, this sort of like poof of shadow, and you hear these voices show up, and the book manifests into his hand, and he begins reading it in front of you. So, finally the elevator arrives. You guys manage to go in. Who presses what?
I'll go. I'm gonna press the 6th one.
All right.
Just
As you click the 6th rune, I was gonna say the 6th rune. Okay. When you click the 6th rune, oh god, of course. So the runes begin to glow, and again the same noise comes up, and the elevator goes down another floor to what you're pretty, you counted as you came down, and you're pretty sure this is the 6th floor. And you finally arrive down there. And so, as you do, again, there are people just wandering about, and you see people of all races. It's not just dwarves. This is truly sort of a hub for whoever wants to make a lot of money. It's usually what Edreg is looked as, and you see. There's sort of this beautiful dark brown wooden building with one floor only, with sort of lighter wooden beams and pillars that adorn the sides of the walls, and just one window to the side of the main door. Then you see almost the complete opposite of that. You see another building that almost looks like a rotten wood shed with ferns and other vegetation and plants coming out of cracks in the wood, overgrown in strange ways, almost like they're mutated. And then another looks like a hunk of metal that was just awkwardly placed. It doesn't make sense. It's at a weird angle. It has this very shiny coat and metallic corners with spikes. It's kind of on the opposite side to where you guys have arrived. But as you circle around the elevator platform, you can see these buildings. And then finally, you're able to see these two dark gray stone buildings. Are like very simple looking, almost like blocks of rock that have some windows emanating light. What do you do?
Well, I in the meanwhile, I conjured an image of dwarven, and I just closed my book because I was getting caught. I was getting distracted, and I didn't really look up. So I'm waiting for anyone to take a decision because I wasn't really paying attention to where we are.
Are there any guards?
Yeah, you can still find 3 or 4 guards here, but now that you say that, actually, roll a perception check for me, Firo.
Oh, I'm great on those.
Yes, you are.
Perception.
First roll of the night.
Here we go. Oh,
Whoop!
18.
All right,
That's
a natural 20 for you.
Yeah.
First roll of the night is a natural 20.
Natural 20.
All right, so as you're looking about, this floor seems a little bit shady. There's a few strange guards that don't seem like guards. You see people sort of on corners with their arms closed and kind of looking about, trying to scan the area. And then with a natural 20, as you look to one of the buildings, you see hanging on it, you begin to sort of drift a little bit closer, and you see hanging on it, there's a tablet actually that has a mastiff carved on it. It's a wooden tablet with a mastiff carved on it. And you remember up top, they told you that you might find Cloud Eye at the kennel. Well, that's a dog, and dogs are usually in kennels. So you put 2 plus 2 together, that's probably where he is.
It's there. And I'll start moving.
Fucking shit.
Fuck you, dude.
All right.
All right.
I'm
All
just
right. I'll go
aligning.
along.
I'll just follow Eliza.
I'll follow everyone.
All right. You guys walk up to the building, and it is in fact a simple sort of looking building. It's just dark gray stone that is almost perfectly cubic, with this orange light pouring out from the windows, contrasting with this very gloomy exterior. Behind it, there's another structure of similar build, but it is bigger. It is longer and taller, and it has quite a few more windows. And above that door, sure enough, there it is. The wooden sign with the carving of a mastiff that hangs loosely by 2 small chains. And on that same door, another wooden sign that says open.
How big is the door? Is it big enough for us to go in? Like
It is.
bigger ones?
It seems to be adapted. It seems to be adapted to people of all sizes.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just start going in.
All right.
Since it says open.
Yeah.
So, you guys walk in, and it's actually quite the cozy interior. It almost resembles a tavern or an inn of sorts, with tables and chairs and patrons sitting around drinking and talking. However, as you guys take a closer look, they're not really having fun. They're discussing things and planning. They have maps on top of the tables and are looking towards that and sort of making plans for something. There's a bunch of tables here, and you see elves, you see half-elves, you see half-orcs, and you don't see any full-on orc here. But there are people of all races, even halflings, that are entertaining and playing songs to the others. And then, on the opposite side of the entrance, there is this big bar counter with a dwarf sitting on top of it. A dwarf with a giant and, for the lack of a better word, very erect mohawk. Black hair mohawk that just perfectly sits still on its head, and a big long black beard with a completely whited out eye. It almost looks like it has this very heavy cataract. Next to him and behind the counter, there's this giant wolf. A completely black wolf with two sort of white spots on its eyes and on its chest, and from paw to shoulder, it is taller than Firul. So it is actually a gigantic wolf, and it is not very common to see something like that. But that seems to be whatever, like I don't know, if this was a bar, it would be the bartender. It is opposite of you right now.
I run up to the wolf and hug him and say, "Puppy!"
As I see the bar, I'll just go, "Oh, a bar!" I'll start running to the bar.
All right, so, Gogi, I'm gonna need you to make an animal handling check for me, please. Find it on your skills, on your skill tab, animal handling.
He's gonna be eaten.
Advantage? No.
No,
Normal
no.
roll.
Normal
roll. It's pretty good.
So, as you run up and you jump towards the wolf, it was like sitting down and had its head on the counter. It raises up and opens its mouth to receive your body as you see the dwarf kind of just stare at you, waiting to see what the result is. So does a 20 hit you? I believe it does. Your armor class, I think, is like 14 or something. All right, that's interesting. You take 9 points of piercing damage. I'm gonna need you to roll a strength saving throw for me, please.
It's already doing shit now.
On the saving throws part. So you see Gogi runs and jumps towards the dog. The dog moves its head sideways and chomps on him and is now holding him in his mouth. And you see the dog like and looks at the dwarf, and the dwarf kind of looks at you, Firul, you that are moving up.
Yeah, I'll start moving towards him then.
Yeah.
As I see that, I'll just with one hand grab Gogi, sorry. Gogi's foot, and with the other hand I'll just put on the snout of the dog.
And meanwhile, I'm waving my guild emblem.
As you do that, the dwarf stands up on top of the counter and picks up a gun and points it at your head. And he goes, "Hold up there, partner. What's your problem? Who are you?"
I don't know.
I'm still.
Yeah, you're still in the puppy's mouth.
But I have the guild emblem in my hand that I'm shaking.
Okay. Oh, and
And while they're doing this, I go to the dog.
Yeah.
And I pet him and I say, "Sorry, Dogo, sorry."
As you go there, surprisingly enough,
she doesn't animal handle. So
I have nature and animal.
You gotta roll.
handling. Yes.
Surprisingly enough, as the ranger goes in close to the dog doesn't react because it has his mouth full with orc right now. And the dwarf goes, "Oh, you're from the guild. Well, I'll be damned. Hey,
Yes, that was-
Reggie, drop. And as he says that, the wolf just and spits you out as you tumble on top of the counter. And the guy goes, "All right, Reggie, sit and calm down. Come on." And the puppy just sits down, puts its head on top of the counter again, and lets Eliza pet him very easily, actually.
I pet him too?
I'll try to help Gogi to get up.
All right, you help him get up, and
I
go.
shove him. I shove him. Don't touch me.
I'm still in the corner, face
I want your
palming.
kind to touch me. I hold my quarterstaff and I just try to just like get
Yeah.
up myself.
You get up yourself, and you can pat the dog now. It seems to be calm now, and you manage to. All right.
Doggy in a
I apologize for Gogi's behavior and hello. I'm sorry. We didn't start very well. We are from the guild and we came here to talk to Cloud Eye. Do you know anything about him?
Well, I am Cloud Eye. People call me
Oh.
Cloud Eye because of my left eye. I can't see
That
shit
was
from
obvious.
it. But
Why are you Cloud?
because my eye is completely blank. It's wide. It looks like it has clouds on it.
Why not?
Same.
Milk Eye?
Because milk is less badass than clouds.
Huh, True.
So I'm what? I'm Ice Storms?
For now,
Boy,
you just look pretty dumb to me.
I like your dog. Is he
Yeah.
your dog?
He is. His name
I
is
don't like it
Reginald.
anymore. Okay, Reginald, I like him.
All
Do you
right.
have drinks?
Do I have drugs?
Drinks.
Yeah, do you have drugs?
Do you have
Well,
drugs though?
I have drinks. Yes. You guys want
Oh.
drinks?
No, I want drunk.
I'll like one.
I don't
Oh,
drink, sorry, I'm vegan.
I'm on the mission. I don't need one, but thank you.
All right. Very well. One ale here for the orc. And he brings up a cask of ale and pours it on one of the mugs on top of the bar counter that he had to pick up because someone decided to jump on the fucking dog. The first thing he does. Anyway, he pours you the drink. Quillan, are you now joining your party or are you still staying from afar?
No, I'm just staying from afar. I grab a mead and go back again.
Svetlana, come
I-
here.
Fuck you.
Pet the doggy.
No,
Pet the doggy.
no.
Pet the doggy.
Okay, I pet the fucking dog.
Don't pet the doggy. He didn't tell you to pet the doggy. You gotta ask the Cloud Man.
I don't
It's
need to.
all right. You can pet him. Now he's calm.
I can pet him?
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's actually Omek Blackchest. People know
Omek
me as
what?
Cloud Eye. Blackchest.
Did you call for us? We're the guild.
Yeah, we did call you. I was hoping to talk to you about the mission you have. Are you interested to listen?
Yes,
Hell is
Yes.
great.
What a very enthusiastic group. All right.
I
Sorry.
take notes that
No, really.
First thing that Furiel did was to take a drink.
All right. All right.
Is it alcohol? I take notes that she's taking notes on us.
All right. So,
I don't take notes.
Omek begins talking to you guys. All right. So, we called you in to explore an old temple. About a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago, a group of wanderers found the place and marked it. They came to us so that we clear it and split the rewards, as per usual. Thing is, we're fully booked right now and can't send any team to do it. So, we asked you. You guys up for the job?
What's the payment?
Oh, straight down to business, right? All right, so usually the hounds take 40% of the total inside of these places. Since we're splitting it with you, we're gonna take the 40% anyway. You guys take 10 as well, and the people who found it take 40.
You can go on ahead and send your dogs then. We're here to get paid. If we're gonna risk our lives, we want a full payment.
He's not that dumb.
You want a full payment? I'm sorry, but 100% is impossible.
I want 35% for us. 5% for you for sending us.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion, where is
Persuasion, yes.
persuasion? Shit, should it be perception?
Persuasion.
I know, I'm doing it. I'm gonna fail again.
No, you don't. Oh,
He goes with, all right, 15%.
Can any of you motherfuckers just like
20%.
back me up here?
oh.
20%?
Eliza?
I'm just observing your skills.
I'm keeping your part.
Well, I guess 20% is acceptable. All right, we'll do it for 20% for you guys. Whatever you find inside, you get 20% of it. Is there any information you guys want to know?
All
Can
of
I
it.
can I keep the dog?
Reginald's mine.
Is he
Can
pregnant?
I have its puppies?
Well, maybe if you find a proper partner.
Okay, it's a deal.
All right, you get to keep one puppy. Is that good?
You're
I'm
single?
fine.
No, the dog is single.
Oh,
I'm not.
you're single? Oh,
I fucked your mom last night.
I don't have a mom. I'm fucking. What's the name of that person that doesn't have parents? I'm an orphan. I'm an orphan.
You're an orc fan? So am
I
I,
haven't
apparently.
seen my family since I was born. What do you mean?
They
I'm
were
sorry,
probably
man.
killing my family.
Yeah, you probably fucked her mom.
Well,
And I point at Svetlana.
well, hell, I don't know. I know I fucked some orc last night. Looked a lot like you.
Maybe it's your girlfriend then, sure. So,
Well.
what do you have to tell us about this place?
Well, it is the temple of Edreg, the dwarven god of greed. So there's gotta be a lot of treasure inside, am I right?
I don't know, are you?
God of
Gosh.
greed?
God of
Greed.
greed.
That
So he probably has everything to himself.
yeah, that smells like it's filled with traps.
That might be the case. Hence,
Yeah,
us sending you guys in.
I feel like after this information, I wanna up our prices. This feels very risky for us.
I agree.
I want 2 puppies.
All right,
me too.
20% and 2 puppies.
30% and 2 puppies.
25% and 2 puppies.
Fuck you.
25% and 2 puppies, yes.
All right.
55% and 1 puppy.
You don't know a lot of numbers, do you, orc?
I know what's 55.
He doesn't
You're
even know
very-
where the 6th floor is.
Well,
You didn't know
I'll-
where the 6th floor.
He's
all
drunk.
right. I'll do 25% and 2 puppies.
2 puppies. Alright.
All right, but you guys gotta find a partner.
2 puppies, moñaño.
I'll do that.
You can't even find for you.
No, but I mean, he's gonna be forced, right?
Well, not really. You know, these wolves, they live for hundreds of years.
I'm pretty
They
good
get
with
the-
animals. I'm pretty
they-
sure I know what I'm
They
talking
get
about.
their
I just
Well,
laugh. And
all
then I
right.
contain myself.
So,
anyway.
has anyone died yet there?
Well, this place was found recently, so no, nobody's ever
Nobody
died.
Nobody went in at all.
Nope, not that I know of.
Anything in the surroundings? Any tribes in the surroundings we should be aware of?
Is there anyone on this party that is proficient with history? If you have the little black dot next to history.
No.
Yes, I am.
You are? Good.
Yeah.
Roll a history check, Eliza,
All
please.
A normal roll.
Yeah, normal roll. All right. So, a long time ago, there was there was a war between the first dwarven civilization and dragons, white dragons specifically. And temples to the god of greed were pretty common. And it was also common for these white dragons to attempt to raid these temples in order to acquire the riches, because, you know, dragons like to have their lairs and they like to have their treasure. So later on during that war, after managing to destroy a lot of the dwarven civilization, the dragons eventually left the northern part of the Hammerhead Mountains, or at least there's a few of them that did, and this was like thousands of years ago, and the temples remained in place, or would have remained in place. There's a lot of them that have been found. Some of them have not yet been found. This might be such a case, but oftentimes when people found these temples, they were wrecked, but they were very well defended due to the fact that they were, well, made to defend against dragons. So that's what you, Eliza, know of this situation and of these temples to the god of greed. Now, should you choose to, if you choose to share it with your party, that's up to you.
Okay. For now, I won't.
All right. So he goes, continuing on the conversation. He says, "Well, all that I know is the guild has capable adventurers. Nobody's ever died. I'm sure you guys won't either. You down for the job or not?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get up.
My head.
All right, very well. So, we'll leave tomorrow at dawn. Is that okay for you?
Yes. Do you have any inn we can stay?
You can rest right here. Just go back to the other building, take a room, whichever one you prefer, and you can sleep there.
Can we take the doggo?
Reggie? And as he looks at the dog kind of like is dead ass, like staring at Gogi, just licking its lips with a little bit of blood still on the lips. And he has this like sort of very guttural woof type of bark in him, and the Omek just goes, "I don't know if that's a good idea. You might find yourself with less an orc in the morning."
Yeah, I agree with McCree. Maybe we should just sleep ourselves, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, I said at dawn, not at high noon. All right, so you guys, yeah.
I go ask Kelana if she's okay, and if she is interested in participating in our quest.
Why
Are you?
wouldn't I?
Because you were staying in the back the whole time.
Yeah.
But I'm part of the guild. I'm with you. I just
if
don't
you-
want to be part of the
Of the conversation.
clownish.
Okay.
Clown-
Don't
Brownies.
accept, you stay back though.
I take note of this action as well.
All right. People note. All right, so you guys can now finally go to sleep, and we can fast forward this to the next morning, to the next dawn, so that we get with the quest proper. So you guys wake up, you join up with Omek Blackchest. By the way, you heal back your wounds, Gogi. Interesting experience there. And you are taken finally through the Hammerhead Mountains, through blizzards and snow. It's a very, very harsh environment, but Cloud Eye is guiding you guys as he is riding atop Reginald, who is pulling a cart behind him, you know, in case there's treasure you guys have to bring back instantly. And after about a day and a half of traveling, you finally reach this small opening within the mountainside, with an overhang that leads to a very, very high drop down the mountain. Almost like a complete plunge. You walk up inside. There's this cavern that goes quite deep still, like probably maybe a good 60 feet. You, Eliza, as soon as you walk in, can't see jack shit, but all of your buddies here have dark vision and they can see pretty well. And especially Kelana can see very well. She has 120 feet of dark vision. You see right up until the end of the tunnel, and you see the gate right up at about 60 feet of the entrance. And as you guys go there, Omek goes up to you, Eliza, and he goes, "So I take it you can't see inside here."
Nope. No,
All
I
right.
can't.
And he goes up and he lights up a torch, begins walking in. Yeah?
While he pulls his torch, I cast dancing lights throughout the hallway.
All right. You see Gogi, as he hears this conversation, from his book, he sort of opens the book, and from it, these sort of globules of light begin bloop, 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 coming out and illuminate the whole space for you, pretty much like Christmas at this point. And you can fully see, and he goes like, oh, well, hell, I don't need to have this out. And he puts down the torch.
Thank you, Gogi. Now I can see.
Yeah, who's stupid now?
All right. So Omek gathers you guys up as he begins making camp, and he says, well, from here on out, it's up to you. I'm going to stay here outside of the gates and wait your return. If you return. I hope you understand, but I can't really risk my life. I've got mouths to feed.
Pal.
Is that fine?
Yeah,
Sure.
that's fine. Well, how do we contact you again when we're done?
Well, come back out.
You'll be here always.
I will be here for about 2-3 days, maybe.
Noted.
Until
note
you
that,
come back.
Eliza?
Yes, I did.
Did you also note that down, that thing I did with the lights? That was pretty cool.
I did. I actually
Okay, thanks.
All right. Go on ahead. I'll be waiting here with Reggie. And you see Reggie kind of lumps forward and sort of begins circling around and finds its place to sleep. And Cloud Eye kind of like rests up against him, takes out a pipe and begins to smoke a little bit. As you guys move on forward towards the dungeon proper.
I cough as I get a whiff of that smoke because my character has asthma. And it's really bothering. I just tell him, could you wait until we go in?
He goes, I didn't wait when I fucked your mom.
Again with that story, I'm an orphan.
He ignores you. All right.
Okay, I just cough.
All right. So, you guys begin moving forward towards the gates of the temple.
Is this still a hallway?
This is a hallway that curves around and goes up to the gates of the temple. Now,
Okay.
the gates of this place are about 15 feet tall. They're these sort of large stone doors that have a carving of, well, Eliza, what you would know to be the dwarven god of greed. A wide-eyed, smiling dwarf with 8 eyes that come from its forehead up to its cheek. And it has this snake slithering outside of its right sleeve. And that sort of twitches outside of the hand and brings it up. Then on the left side, another snake, but this one slithers around its fingers. The statue or the carving itself, the dwarf, the god, is sitting on what looks like a web-like structure that is carved out. Almost like a spider with snakes coming out of its sleeves. He's wearing these long robes. Next to the gates, there are 2 pots with golds and gem inside, at the feet of 2 statues of hooded dwarves that are holding a coin in their hand. The pots are on each side of the gates. What do you do?
Which pod has what?
They both have gold and gems.
Oh, okay.
It's a mix of both on both of the pots.
Are there any runes around us?
Roll an investigation check. All right. Yes, there are in fact a few runes. As you look around the pots, all of the runes say it's like a pattern of the same rune, and it all says take, 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 take.
Okay. Since I can read Dwarvish, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you this.
I let my party know. The pot just says greed, greed, take, 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 take. So I think we shouldn't touch.
And I tell them about the god.
Okay.
Greed, and I say that it's very likely a trap, and you should be careful.
Hmm.
I have a spell, the find trap spell.
Yes.
Can I cast it?
You can cast it, yeah. Are you gonna cast it then?
Sure, yes.
All right. So what's the range on that? It should say on the spell.
120 feet.
All right. So you focus on your holy symbol or on your amulet of Meadrif, and as you expand your consciousness out, you see Quelana's hair kind of swiftly and very gently lift up. You sense a trap, like a huge trap presence, but it's beyond the gate.
Okay.
Way beyond the gate.
How far are we from the gate right now?
You're pretty close to investigate it. I would say you're about like 10 feet, 5 feet.
I tell my team to walk as back as they can. I ask them to walk as back as they can.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm about 30 feet away, and I
Mhm.
cast Mage Hand,
Okay.
and I pick up one of the coins with Mage Hand out of the pot.
All right. You see Gogi begin to weave a few signs, and this sort of demonic hand forms. It's translucent demonic hand, and it grabs up. You said a gem?
Coin.
A coin. You pick up a coin, and as you do, the gate begins to sort of shimmer to you. In your vision, you see the gate begin to shimmer.
Okay.
Only
But
in
nothing
his
happens.
vision.
Yeah, you guys don't notice anything.
Okay, just him.
I don't see anything, guys.
Okay.
Nothing's happening, right?
Yeah.
Can I take the coin? Take it.
Yeah.
Okay, then my hand comes back to me, and I have.
You
my
take the coin. Yeah, the gate is just shimmering. It looks like it's waving, almost like it's made out of like water or something.
Okay, but only I see that.
Yeah, only you see this.
Okay.
You wanna try the other one?
Can you take a gem, Gogi?
I cast another Mage Hand,
Mhm.
and I take a gem. Are there colored gems, or is it
Yeah.
whatever?
You can pick up a ruby, a sapphire. What do you want?
I want a
An-
ruby.
You pick up a ruby. Same effect to you.
But it didn't get stronger.
No.
Okay, I take the ruby to me, and now I have a ruby and a coin.
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
Just in case something happens to me, I give the ruby to Eliza.
All right.
You take it?
Do you take the ruby, Eliza?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I give it to Quelana.
No.
Do you?
I'll
Okay.
take it.
Okay, I give it to him.
All right, Firil, as you grab the ruby, the gate now begins to shimmer and looks like it's made out of water.
Oh. Oh.
Do you
It
notice
did
something?
nothing for you? Yeah, it's watery. It's like I've been drinking.
Gogi, why did you not say anything?
Have you seen my
I'm
eyes?
gonna put this down.
I
I'll
can't
drop it.
see.
His
So it
eyes
looks
are
like
like
water.
completely white. The Gogi's eyes, as you look at it, are completely white, and they almost look like Cloud Eye's left eye, except it's a much more serious situation. There's like a little bit of scarring under his eye, and a little bit of scarring like on the brow. It's pretty serious. There's like blackened veins too.
Around the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys didn't say anything happened, so I assume nothing happened.
All right.
So
You
the
guys
gate
see
is-
that though?
I don't see
I-
it.
Do they see
I
the
did.
the
Do I
gate?
see
or
it?
Only we see?
You that grab the gem, you see it. You guys,
But
Eliza and
when I
Kelana, you
left
don't.
it.
When you dropped
Okay,
it, you stopped.
Yeah, I dropped it.
You stopped
They
watching.
don't know
Okay.
why they're freaking out then.
No.
They can't understand why we're freaking out
No.
or why he's
Yeah.
freaking out.
No, but he
Okay.
did say he already
Yeah.
told us that it looked like water,
Yeah.
so we know that.
Yeah.
But you guys don't see.
Yeah, but
don't
he told
see.
he told the
Girl,
path.
you dropped the gem.
Yeah, I dropped gem.
Okay, so I pick it up.
All right, as you pick it up, the gate begins to shimmer to your eyes, and it looks like it's made out of water. It's like wavy.
Okay, so Kelana, the gate looks like water. Either this is good and it means we can pass through. It might be actual transforming for us, or it's bad. Do you want to see it as well?
I mean, the only trap that I sensed, it was after the gate, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I would assume the watery thing is an illusion.
Can any of you cast frost? Anything?
Frost.
Yeah, any
I have.
ice?
I have ice arrows. I can shoot one.
You want to
at
try
it.
shooting at the water while you hold the ruby?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So are you shooting an ice arrow while you hold the ruby?
Yeah.
All right. So you take out Root Maker, and you guys now see Eliza's bow, this like beautiful elven bow that like almost looks like it was carved from the prettiest tree you could have ever possibly seen. This like beautiful ivory with elven runes all around. She pulls out the arrow, notches it, and releases it. And as she's holding the ruby, the arrow goes through the gate. And
Okay.
you guys see the arrow go through the gate as well. But the gate looks solid as fuck if you're not holding the gem.
I say, an illusion. What is this?
There's really no traps here. You're sure?
I guess
Well,
for the
I'm
third time, mage hand.
All right.
And while I
Can
was talking, and my mage hand just goes through the gate. I
Your
try to
mage-
cast it go through the gate.
You holding the coin, right?
Yes, I still have the coin in me.
Yeah. Moves on through.
Yeah, I think it's safe. Since
I'll move
everything
closer.
else.
I'll start moving closer towards the
The
gate,
gates?
and I'll try to either go through or just
Wait,
Okay.
don't go.
But
Don't go.
I think-
I'll go.
I have an idea.
Hold up!
But I think everyone should hold
There's no
either a
traps.
claw.
It's okay.
a
she
Let me
claw
try
or a
said.
something
jam.
else.
Okay,
I have an
hold
idea.
on.
I'm the smart one of the group.
Hold on.
not
hold
that.
on. Hold on. So let me handle Firil first. You're not
Okay.
holding anything. As you
No.
go up to the gate and you try to waltz on through, poof, you hit your head and your nose on the gate.
I just nod my
It's
head
not
like, hey,
working. I'll go
fucking
back.
non-savage words.
All right, what's your idea, Kalana?
Well. No, wait.
I'm having so much fun.
I'll try with something in my hand.
What?
Hold
Yeah, I
up.
think let's just all hold either a coin or
She
a gem.
said there's no
and let's
traps.
Go. And let's go. Let's just go.
You
one by
trust the
one.
dark elf?
I trusted
course.
you and we went to the wrong place.
We're here. You're gonna get 2 dogs. I don't know what you're complaining about. I want to try something. Let me try it.
Try it.
Mage hand comes back
Sure.
from the door, right?
Yes, it comes back, yeah.
I give the coin to the mage hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I try to make it go through again.
Goes through.
Okay. I pull it back. The coin is now on me. I walk
Yeah.
through the gate.
Right, you grab the coin, and as you guys see Gogi move in, he just moves through the
But
gate. Gogi, you feel this weird sensation in your tummy, like like you're going in an elevator and it stops very suddenly. But you manage to move on through, and you're now in what seems to be a dark hallway that leads deeper down.
I cast again my lights before they come.
Your lights
man.
your lights can
They just
move
move,
back
they go-
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And go deep down into the cave, and you can now see a little bit further into this dark hallway, and you see that it goes to a curve to the right, and then you can't really from your position make out where else it would go.
I stick my head through the gate
Yeah.
and I tell them, guys, it's fine. Grab a coin, come over.
Yeah,
I'll
I
go.
knew it. I'll reach for another 2 coins
Okay.
and I'll go close to Qualana and
Mhm.
give one to her.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Tell us where's the trap.
So you guys
And
all
I'll
move
start
on
moving.
through the gate.
Yes, and I keep the gem on my pocket. So
Alright.
I
And
don't
as
lose it.
Eliza is coming through, I tap her and I'm like, did you take note of that? Did you see what I did there? That was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm in.
All right. So, Jesus Christ. You guys finally move on through the gate. Good job. First obstacle, you
30
did it.
minutes to go through a gate. Nice.
So as you guys are now going through the illuminated hallway, Eliza, you can see it pretty well. There's like sort of this stairway that begins curving down to the right, and there are a few carvings that are on the wall over here. Do you guys continue to move on? Do you want to inspect anything?
Are they dwarvish?
They are carvings. They are depictions of scenes. If you take a closer look here, you see there's this scene of a dwarf. You're pretty sure it's a dwarf. Surrounded sort of by food, but behind him there's like these piles of cheese or what seems to be cheese, and it's very well carved, and the cheese is even golden, and there's meat and stuff, and the dwarf is just eating a small chicken leg. And in front of him there's another dwarf that is on the floor, sort of looks like he's begging for food, lifting up his hand. And then on the other wall you see, for the lack of a better term, she like a snake with a dude's face. It's sort of like this humanoid feature, these humanoid features on its face, but the snake body, and the snake is just, the body is full. It's like, you know, when a boa or an anaconda, like, you know, eats a large animal and they're digesting it. It's kind of that depiction on the left of the wall here. And but there's
the face is like a human.
Yeah, it's like a you know, humanoid face. Yeah,
like a yokai, those yokais that are snakes.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. And as you continue moving on, and you see other depictings, there's just depictions of gold and piles of gold and people next to the gold. On the left, there's another one that is just what seems to be the god of greed that you guys saw at the gate, but looking down on a bunch of dwarves. There's sort of these ornamental carvings on the hallway here that leads down. So, you guys continue on down now?
Not sure we do, just because we sensed a trap beyond the gate, and we don't know where it was.
The trap would be, as you inspect and you move, Kalana, you get a sense the trap would be sort of in this next room. The room that is at the end of the hallway.
Okay.
Was it just a pinpoint, or is it?
She just understands that it's a trap that can hurt you guys. And in fact,
I'm asking if the effect from the locate trap is something that keeps on with her.
No. It's just a ping. It's just
okay.
And actually, Kalana, you know the nature of the trap too. You sense this might be something gassy, and it's not Gogi.
Okay, can we move forward to the next door?
That's just the one door that leads to that room where you know there's a trap. There's only that one.
Okay. Do we see anything on the door? Besides the door?
The door is cracked completely, sort of like broken, and you can see inside the room. Roll a perception check for me. Perception.
Can I lift her up to help her look better?
Yeah.
You want me to lift you up,
Oh shit!
Nice.
So apparently there's only one person rolling like shit today. So as you look in, you see that this is sort of a square room, courtyard of sorts, and you straight up forward from where you're looking, there's another gate at the other side, but it is completely sealed shut. In the middle of the room, there are 4 statues that are displayed in a square, and they're at the sort of the apex of the square. So one at each little point, and they are all facing inward. The room is all broken. There's you know, the floor is cracked. There's some rocks on the ground, but this is pretty much what you see.
So if the door is broken, this might be a bad sign for us. Also because dragons loved this kind of places, so we really don't know what kind of thing we might look inside.
Can we take a better look at the statues from afar? Or is it like too far for us to know?
It's not too far. I would say Kelana actually notices a couple things with a 22. So first thing you notice, Kelana, there are doors here, but as you look up, there's also a slit, sort of an open space on the threshold of the door, almost like there's something that falls down from there. As you look to the statues, you can see obviously better the ones that are facing you, so the ones that are on the opposite side, and they are what seem to be dwarves, hooded dwarves that are sort of have their hands cupped up like this. They're sort of like cupped like this, and they're on it seems like they're all the same, but you can only see the two that are farther away.
Okay, 2 of the 4 statues.
Yes.
In the corner of the square.
Mm-hmm. In fact, allow me to give you a visual of the situation.
Ooh. Maps.
All right, let me switch it up here so that you guys can see this.
Oh, okay.
You guys are not quite inside the room. Don't panic. I'm not gonna consider that. But this is pretty much what you guys see.
Okay.
Obviously, Eliza cannot see jack shit. So are you gonna move?
Okay.
You're gonna move your dancing lights inside?
From now on, every time we move out of range of lights, the lights just automatically will follow me and spread whatever.
All right, I'm gonna give you then, Eliza. I'm gonna give your token the ability. Actually, I'm gonna do better because you are illuminating this place. I'm gonna put this place under daylight so that you guys can better see. There you go.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to.
Wait. Before anything, maybe. Kelana, did you inform us what you managed to see?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you managed to see a slit above the door. That might be the trap
Probably, yeah.
that you sensed. So not sure what we should do. I can throw an arrow. I can shoot an arrow through the door space, let's say.
Is it the
Yes?
door is all the way on the other side, right?
No,
Or is
Yeah.
it up,
our door.
I mean up? Oh, our door.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
we're
door.
not inside yet.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah,
inside
the
yet.
slit-
You're not
also-
inside yet.
Yeah, the slit is on our door, right?
Yeah,
The little thing.
it's
yeah. So I
up.
think,
Yeah.
So I think I should maybe shoot an arrow or something just to be sure. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Fine by me. I'm blind. I can see shit anyway.
I
So
shoot a normal arrow
through the door,
through the door. Yes.
pull out the arrow. Ting. Nothing happens.
Nothing. Okay. It might be also like a pressure plate kind of thing. So the arrow wouldn't do anything. It has to do with the floor.
That
If there's
probably
even a-
has to do with the gas.
How?
Can we find if we have like a perception check? Can we find any kind of lever or any kind of
Pressure plate.
trigger?
Yeah. Trigger.
From your perception check that you did, you don't notice anything.
Will
You're 22. You didn't notice anything like that.
Without them noticing too much, I'm gonna just put a hand on one of the doors,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna do a little, just trying to push it to open it.
Roll sleight of hand.
and just to know, how big is the slit on the door?
It's like very big, about this
Okay.
big.
Okay.
It's very obvious now that Kelana pointed out. So you guys, you think he thinks that he's being sneaky, but you just see Furl grab a huge chunk of the wooden door and he's like pushing it, and you can hear the wood like creak and break as he's grabbing it very strongly and firmly. What do you do with what you grab? Oh, I'm sorry.
I write on my notebook.
I grab his wrist
Okay.
and I stop him.
Uh,
Remember, I got a third hand. You don't have to do that.
you do?
You fucking idiot. Stay back. I cast
Mhm.
Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
I give it my coin that I still have on me,
Okay.
and I make it because you said the dwarves have like their hands like.
Yeah, they're cupping. Yeah.
I put the coin in one of their hands.
Right.
From
go
my hand goes there because it's far enough. It's 30 feet. Right?
Yeah.
The one on the left.
You can go to the one on the left. Okay. As you move your mage hand to the one on the left, you drop the coin there. You hear the clink. You just hear a slight
Bless you.
clink. Bless you. And nothing happens.
Okay. I open the door.
All right. You push the door, the cracked door past. You walk in.
Dude.
I'm gonna need you to do absolutely nothing because nothing happens.
Okay. See you guys. It's
Why?
safe.
Why can't I do stuff? You're taking all the fun.
Yes, that's what I do.
That's
I'm a
not
warlock. Welcome
fun.
to the party.
I'll start going in.
All right. You guys all move in. Great. Fantastic. So.
I stay on the back though, but I'm in, but I'm on the back.
Okay, gotcha. Now that you guys have moved in, you see to the right, immediately to the right, there's a door. Another door, open, completely open, that leads further down. And to your left, you see another door that leads further up, actually. It goes a little bit up. You can see sort of the pathway lead a little bit up with the light that you have. And moving in and now observing the space, nothing seems to be happening. What do you guys do? Do you inspect anything?
Are there any
Can I-
rooms? Okay, no, sure, go ahead.
I just wanted to inspect the if there's any difference on the statue that Gogi put the
Very well.
coin.
You're tall enough where you don't need a check for this. As you sort of move there and look to its hands, you see that this statue already has a big coin about this size on top of its hands, or on its hands, and it's cupping it. And there's Gogi's coin right there. It's sitting there. And as
Above
above the other coin. And as you look at it, the coin vanishes. Gogi, you feel something on your pocket.
I put my hand in my pocket and I take.
It's your gold coin.
Mine now.
The coin disappeared from here.
And I go up to him. I put my hand behind his ear. Look.
Oh.
Magic.
Roll a perception check for me, and you, Gogi, roll sleight of hand, please.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
It's gotta be awful.
I'm great on perception, so here we go. Oh god. It's a 3. Oh man.
Gotta
worry.
beat in 3, Gogi. There you go. Dude, Firul, the most amazing magic trick you've ever seen. He pulls out the coin from your ear, and you even see shadows like drift away from his hand.
Dude, you can play with balls, play with coins. Can you do everything?
I can do your mom for sure.
In the
I
back of
miss
your head,
my mom.
in the back of your head, Gogi, you hear Omek's voice. Now I can do yours. All right. So, anything else you guys want to see?
Are there any rooms?
Roll
dwarven
investigation check for me. As you guys walk about, Firul, you notice the other statues have no coin on their hands.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
There are no dwarven runes around the statues or on this room.
Okay.
Like, since we are right on top of it, can we
Yeah.
see any letter on the ground?
No,
Nothing.
nothing there.
Should we try the other ones with the coins?
Mm-hmm.
What about on the ceiling?
Okay, I'll put one coin.
All right. First of all, Kalana, as you look up to the ceiling, you see this web-like structure made of gold. It is just like a golden web that circles the whole ceiling of this room. Good one.
A golden web in the ceiling of this room?
Yeah.
Does she tell us or?
I mean, everyone can see.
No,
You
you're
can just
looking
look up.
I'm not looking up. I'm blind.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look up!
I'm
Someone
blind.
is looking.
What's up? I don't know. I don't see anything. I'm
Oh my god, guys, look up! Oh my
So
god!
Well, you
Does it have any kind of patterns or?
Any kind of patterns?
Yep.
On
Uh,
the-
yeah.
Is it different on?
No,
the,
it's just-
above the.
It's a web.
Okay.
It's a web on the ceiling.
Okay.
Well,
I'll
what is
keep-
it?
It's a web on the ceiling,
It's a web on
made
the
of
shit.
gold.
Ooh.
I I'm gonna do this, and I'll just drop the coin on the. I'll do the far one on the left.
Right. Drop the coin there. Look at it for a little bit. Feel something in your pocket.
Oh, you did it again. Nice.
Are you happy to see me, or?
Is it?
Okay, wait. Can the tallest orc reach the ceiling?
No.
Not that
One
big.
thing. Wasn't
Ceiling-
the statue the same?
The statues are all the same. Yeah.
No,
they're-
no, but the one the far left
Mhm.
wasn't the same as before. Wasn't the one that had the
No. That is the one on the
Okay,
back
No,
left.
that- yeah.
The
okay,
one on the
okay,
back left. This one here you can see on the map. I'm gonna ping it for you. That one right
Right.
there is the one that has the coin.
The one that I
Right,
put the
thank you.
coin, it stayed the same, right?
Yeah. Stay the same.
Okay.
No reaction. The other one has this like very specific looking coin, like about this size.
Okay. And both doors look the same. There's like the one goes up.
Yeah.
The one that...
Aside from going opposite ways, they look pretty much the same.
So we have 3 doors that we didn't explore. We came from one door, and then we have one right in front of us and 2 on the side.
But in
One
front of us
open.
it's locked, right?
Yeah, in front of you, the gate is sealed completely. It's a
So
stone
we can go
stone
left or
gate
right?
sealed.
Left, up, right, down.
Maybe they're connected somehow.
Can we move the statues?
You can certainly try. Roll a strength check and try to move the statue, Kalan. I heard you're very good at
can't.
strength.
Skinny ass.
I'm
Is-
gonna go
go on
close
your-
to her.
Okay, you're
inside.
gonna help? Okay,
Okay,
so
I'll-
both of you
I'll
roll,
help
roll strength checks. Kalan, it's just on your strength, the modifier up, which is minus something. You click on that and you roll.
Oh, okay.
Natural one.
Oh my god, the barbarian. Holy shit!
Oh
Okay.
God.
So you guys see both Firul and Kailana like pushing a statue and like their feet start sliding and they're just trying to push it, and Firul, like as you're pushing, you guys sense the statue almost moving, but then Firul, you remember that fucking coin trick. How did that happen? And you slip and you hit face first into the statue and fall on the ground.
Oh, not again.
I try to help them, and I try to push.
I just ignore this whole situation and I start walking to the left door.
All right, to the left door. Okay, so as you guys are you three are trying to push the statue, it won't budge.
The lights
Oh.
follow me and they go up the roof.
Move.
Yeah, I just follow the lights because I can see shit.
You're like a moth. Light. All right. So you guys move out towards the left room. All right. So you walk about, I would say, 60, 70 feet up towards what seems to be. You start feeling this breeze. This very like cold breeze coming in from this room here. How far do you move up the lights? Do you move up the lights like right to the entrance of the door? Of
From
like
end to end, yeah.
yeah,
So,
from end to
as
end.
far as everybody can see.
Gotcha.
there's,
You find the threshold of a door completely open. There's like no door there. And beyond it, what seems to be a room, and you can't quite see yet unless you like push your lights inside of the room.
but they go up till the door, right?
Yeah, they go up to the door right now.
All right. I call. Where's Firul at this point?
He's following
I'm
you.
going.
Okay, smart guy. You want to go check? What's in
Yeah,
there?
sure.
Go on ahead.
All right.
Check what?
Because he has dark vision, so he will be able to see.
Yeah,
inside.
you'll be able to see inside. Okay, so you walk in, and as soon as you walk in, Firul, flames across the walls on torches and braziers far back illuminate this whole great hall that you guys now see before you. Beautifully carved floors, marble floors that are cracked and broken. There's an opening where moonlight begins to sort of slowly drift inside the room. It seems to be an opening on the ceiling. Eliza, given your expertise, you actually, if you move up a little bit closer, that's probably caused by a dragon. There are boulders on the ground everywhere. And Firul, you see a ton of individual tables, and suddenly they only form one table. They all fuse into one table, a small table at the back of this room, and up in front of you there is another one, a big table with a dwarven skeleton sitting behind it on a chair. And you see a slight glow atop of your table, the one that is closest to you, the small one. A slight glow there that seems to form up some runes that you don't recognize.
How wide is the room?
Oh, it is. Allow me to show you.
Oh, show me, please.
There you go.
Okay. There were candles. The
Yeah,
fire.
it's all fully
Yeah.
lit now.
I'll just start moving close to one, and I'll put my hands above the flame, and I missed fire, and I'll stay there for a bit, just warming up my hand.
Okay, you guys are waiting for him, but he's not saying anything.
You said there were runes.
On top of the table, yeah.
The skeleton table.
No, the one that is closest to you, the wooden one, this one there.
Okay. I walk up to it and I'd read it.
All right, so it says the following. Give me a second. You read the following. Take your fill until no more fits, and if you hunger still, take also what he eats.
Take your fill until no one fit.
No more fits, and if you hunger still, take also what he eats.
You let us know about this?
Yeah, I let I'm reading it out loud.
Okay. So this reminds me of the drawings before that we saw on the wall. With
The
one,
murals, right?
yeah, that one had the chicken leg and a lot of food, and the other one was asking for food. Didn't have any.
I don't know, I'm blind.
So what do you guys do? Jesus Christ.
Take
I'm
your
legally
fill
blind.
Take your fill until no more
Fits.
fits, and if you still hunger,
If you
take
hunger still,
also
take also what he eats, yeah.
what he- I just look at them. I'm waiting for them to say something because I just read
Yeah,
this out loud.
I'll go to the back, like the other part of the room, and
All right.
try to see what the other table has.
All right, the other table is empty. It is a beautiful stone table, and you just see a dwarf, sort of a dwarven skeleton, sitting down on the chair, facing forward, and it's wearing it's wearing just jewelry. You know, there's just a necklace and there's a few rings, but you don't see any clothes or anything.
Is there anything on his table?
No, nothing.
No food, no items, or nothing.
Nope, nothing there.
Oh, we should sit and eat as much as we can.
There's no food.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might appear after.
You take a
Yeah.
seat.
Okay. I'll sit.
All right, great. So, you sit down, Firul. Give me a second, please. One quick second. So, as you sit down, the dwarf's eyes begin to glow, and the dwarf seems to sort of just take up his seat and look straight at Firul. And you see coming from the wall, floating food that begins just on these beautiful silver plates, begins floating into the room. And you see two plates. One of them goes to the dwarf and the other one goes to Firul. It seems like they're being carried by some invisible man, because you hear some of the footsteps. All right, Firul, I'm gonna ask you something.
Yeah.
What is your constitution modifier?
18.
The
No,
modifier.
Constitution.
Just the modifier.
+2. Okay.
Plus 2.
+2.
Gotcha. So the food is placed in front of you. The dwarf also gets food and he begins eating it into his skeleton. And as he eats it, it goes down and disappears. What do you do, Phil?
I'll start eating.
You
Food
eat,
contest, let's go.
and it is the best food you've ever eaten. It's like this
Oh my
huge
God.
turkey leg, and you're just consuming it, devouring it. And then other two plates begin moving forward. One goes towards the dwarf, the other goes towards you. Do you eat it? The dwarf begins eating
Yeah.
it. You eat it again, and you begin this time devouring this huge pieces of cheese. There's like wheels of cheese of different kinds, and you just eat it, and the dwarf is just continuously devouring the food as well. Another two plates begin floating into the room, and they go up to you as well, Firul, and to the dwarf. He begins eating. Do you eat as well?
I'll hit. Yeah.
You're fine right now still. You eat up, and this time it's like this huge ass fucking piece of tofu. It's kind of like annoying, but you still eat the tofu, and it goes into your system, and you begin feeling a little bit full at this point. And the dwarf just consumes everything and takes it, and you see the eyes glow even brighter. Now, other 2 plates go, 1 to the dwarf, 1 to you, Firul. What do you do?
I'm feeling full.
You're feeling a little bit full. Do you eat?
I'll start looking back.
I take his place. I push him off the table. I take his place.
Oh.
You take his. You push on the table. The food vanishes. The dwarf goes back to sleep, and as you sit, the eyes begin glowing with a different color. 2 plates begin going. What's your Constitution modifier, Gogi?
My Constitution.
Actually, 1 second. Firul, do you want to leave the table?
Not really. I just asked.
Okay.
It's not like.
Let's do a contested athletics check here.
Okay.
Each of you roll athletics for me, please. See if you can move out Firul from this place.
Fucking hell.
Well,
Okay.
apparently Gogi is very strong, and he pushes you out of the way.
But as soon as I see the plate vanish, I just say, "This did not go to plan," and I get up and I go back where I was.
All right, you go back where you were. Do you sit again, Firul?
Oh, I'm getting full.
Can you sit and I try to eat the dwarf food?
Sure. I'll start sitting.
All right, you sit down. The dwarf's eyes glow again, and food begins being brought again towards both of you. What do you do, Kalana?
I'll go near the dwarf and eat one of piece.
You're gonna
that
try
is on
to
the
wrestle
plate.
away the food? He's gonna struggle with you, so roll an athletics check, please, for me.
I'll start hitting.
You're eating now
A
as
little,
well? Okay.
a little slower, but I'm still
And
hitting.
athletics and there it is.
Yeah. As you begin pushing the food away, in a burst of strength, you manage to pull it away from him, and you pull the entire plate. Do you begin eating it yourself?
Yes.
As you begin eating it, you can't grab the food. Your hand goes through the food. And Firul, you continue eating. I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 19.
All right, you take 2 points of poison damage as you begin feeling very, very bad in your stomach. But as you steal the food, you still have it on your hand, Kelana, and
Can I
the
shout?
dwarf. You can shout, yeah,
From the back,
yeah.
give him the fucking food. To him, to Firul. Give him the food. Bring him the food.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, you run back and you place the food on his plate. Do you eat it or not, Firul?
Eat it.
Yeah.
I walked up to him and I pat him in the back. I'm like, "Come on, big guy.
Do we have
You can
any
do it.
drinks or something? I'm getting real full.
Can I conjure? I can't conjure drink.
No, you can't. You can conjure the illusion of a drink.
I'll conjure illusion. I'm like, you see this? I'll give it to you. while you're eating.
Do I see that
Yeah,
it's an
my
illusion?
Roll perception for me.
My perception, though, why not?
Actually,
some kind
roll
of
an roll an
or
intelligence check.
something?
Roll an intelligence check. Actually, yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Even worse.
Thank you. 15.
Fuck.
Clearly an illusion.
Shouldn't I do?
Sure.
No, you're just casting the spell.
Fuck.
I'll start hitting the
Alright.
the one that
The
came
one?
from the
Roll Constitution
dwarf,
saving
yeah.
throw.
saving throw. Okay. Oof. Oh no. Natural 1.
You take 8 points of poison damage. As the food begins to, you just feel like it's melting inside your stomach. All right, so another
But he
2
was able to
servings.
eat.
He ate it. Yeah, another 2 servings come. One goes towards the dwarf. The other goes towards Firul. You guys do anything?
I'll go and I'll try to pick up the one that goes towards the dwarf.
Strength check or athletics check. Athletics check.
Athletic?
Yeah, athletics.
And I'll start going like leaning out of the chair.
Oh.
As you try to wrestle the food away, the dwarf pulls the plate back and begins eating it. And continues eating the food. Firl, do you eat your serving or do you keep it?
I'm just like leaning off the chair, like, oh, I'm so
I pick up his plate and take it to the dwarf's table.
You take it to the dwarf's table. All right. You put the table there, and the dwarf looks at it, grabs the plate and puts it behind him. And kind of nods at you. And then the contest continues. The two other servings begin coming in. One goes to the dwarf, the other goes to Firl. What do you guys do?
I pick up Firl's and I give it to the dwarf as well.
He grabs it and puts it behind him.
Aren't there two statues?
There are two
doing
statues
this?
broken, but they're not doing that. Those are guard statues. They seem like dwarven guards. You give it, he puts it behind him again and laughs. Two other servings come. One for Firl, one for the dwarf. What do you guys do?
I grab it again and give it again.
All right, you grab the food, you
Firl
pull,
it and give him again.
yeah, he grabs it and places it behind him. Firl, roll a wisdom save for me.
Imagine if we had a healer, huh?
11.
11.
Heal this poison, huh?
You take 6 points of psychic damage as when you see the three servings go behind him, your brain just
He gonna die.
Oh no, it's
it begins
not
hurting.
This is pointless.
No, don't do it. No, I'll wait for the next one. As soon as the plate comes, I'll start hitting again.
All right. He goes. He grabs the plate. They give a plate
Hold
to
on.
the dwarf. Yeah.
Can I shout before he starts eating?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm next to him. I put my hand on his chest and like, don't eat it.
Wow. Okay.
Just wait.
All right.
What happened?
Gogi,
So-
what did the rune say? Again?
What runes?
The ones that were on top of the table. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
This one,
Yeah.
then
It said,
I'll lift
take your
the...
fill until no more fits, and if you're still hunger, take also what he eats. So take your fill until no more fits, so he can't eat anymore. And if you still hunger, which he doesn't, take also what he eats. So my idea is that the dwarf should be full.
All right. So you guys,
He's a skeleton.
the food arrives and it's placed on Firl's plate. You don't eat it. The dwarf eats his serving, and your food just sits at the table, being there. Next two servings come in. One for dwarf, one for you. What do you do?
We should wait, right?
I guess so. You're not hurting anymore, are you?
No.
Only your tummy.
You're pretty full, but you can take more. So you're not hungry anymore, are you?
Hunger can mean many things. All right, so you take the plate again. You keep it. The dwarf continues eating and looks back at the food that he has next to him. Two more fillings come in. One for Firl, one for the dwarf. What do you guys do?
So he has 3 plates on top of his table right now.
Yeah.
Can I take the dwarf's plate and just bring it back, but don't tell him to eat it. Just bring it back, and now he has 4 plates on his.
All right, so you're gonna try to bring the 3?
No.
All right, one at a time,
no,
or
other way.
The one that was flying to him now.
okay, yeah.
So I will take that one and bring him to Farrell's table, but I won't tell him to eat it. Just bring it to the table. Just keep it to ourselves.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check to wrestle it from the servants, the flying servant's hands. You try
Someone else should do this.
You try to pull the plate, and the servant just.
I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard. Just grabs the plate again and places it on the table for the dwarf, and the dwarf consumes the food again and just stares into Firl. Firl, your plate arrives. You don't eat it. You keep not eating the food.
No.
This is the third round you've not eaten, right? So you have 3 extra plates around you.
Yeah.
2 more servings come. One goes to the dwarf, the other goes for Firul. What do you guys do?
I'm just sitting on the ground, disappointed myself.
Okay, I'll do another.
Are you
effort.
sure?
I'll
You
sit.
have more than
I'll,
him.
I'll sit straighter and I'll start hitting real slow, like.
Unzip your pants. It's easier.
All right. So as Firul takes his cock out, please make a Constitution saving throw.
I think we should have more plates than him.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Can we
that's
take
7.
the plates we gave him and that he kept in his back?
That is.
Can we take it back?
You can go in and try to do so. You take 4 points of poison damage. I rolled super low. As you go there to take the plates, are going to take one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead. Roll an athletics check for me. I know
Alright.
athletics.
She can do it.
All right, you try to wrestle it. Oh, not enough. He grabs the plate and keeps it there. 2 more servings. 1 for Firul, 1 for the dwarf. The dwarf begins eating. Firul, what do you do?
I don't know, guys. I'm getting too full.
Firul, you're just fucked. At this point, you want to throw up.
I'm slowly.
The plate
falling from
is
the
placed.
seat.
The plate is placed down on Firul. The dwarf still has the 3 plates next to him and eats this next one as he laughs and looks at the plates.
And I'm on the ground. I just fall.
You fall from the chair?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you fall from the chair, poof, the plates all vanish from the tables, and the dwarf's eyes stop glowing.
Well, fuck.
I'm sorry. It's too much.
Are we stuck on the very first puzzle of the dungeon?
Yes. No, it's the second one.
Yeah.
First was
As
the-
expected.
I'm telling my party right now. The dwarf seemed pretty happy with having just more plates. Even if he ate the food, he was pretty happy with having more plates. I'll say we sit Firul back. How many plates do we have on our side?
None right now.
None.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
if he sits back.
If he sits back,
When he was sitting.
it will reset, like it did last time.
Okay.
But
And the
Firul
dwarf-
is full already.
Yeah, the dwarf is not eating. My idea was to like bloat him too much, but he just puts the plates behind. And if we put too many plates behind him, he takes wisdom damage. What if we just every round we try to take his plates, the enemy plate, because taking the dwarf's plates is not making damage to anyone as long as he doesn't eat. So
But
we
it's
would
also
be
not
greedy to the point
easy.
where we would have food that we don't need, but we have more than him. Right?
Mhm.
So we just try to steal the plate, but I can't do it alone. I'm a fucking warlock. I'm not strong enough to do this alone. So I would say we should hoard these plates on our side, even if we
I
don't
think
need
I'm
them.
gonna throw up.
And he thinks he's gonna throw up.
Firul's pretty strong guy.
Yeah, but our healer just can't conjure a compensant or something like that for his stomach.
No, that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. There's no initiative here. I'm sorry.
That's my only idea. If you guys have any ideas,
I can grow a plant that can
He doesn't want a salad at this point. Okay? He doesn't need a salad to go with the meat and the cheese and the tofu.
Hey man, won't lettuce?
Are you vegetarian?
like a tea or something. I don't know.
Yeah, make him some tea. Yeah, put ice on it.
Oh god, fucking
Oh,
damn
God.
it, dude.
That's my only idea. It's the hoarding all these plates, taking all these plates to us, because there hasn't been any damage in that.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
think? You guys have any ideas? No.
Okay.
Well,
But is there something written on the back of this chair?
Nope, nothing.
there's nothing else in this room.
But below this table?
Nah, I don't see it.
On the ceiling?
On the ceiling?
Nothing.
Nope,
I'm blind
nothing.
anyway. That's my only idea, is to hoard as many plates as we can, but not necessarily eat them because we don't need to eat. We're full, but we want more. So we take his. That's my idea.
Yeah, I think we can try.
All right, you're gonna do
Okay.
that. Who's eating?
I'll sit down. I'm not gonna eat. I'm just gonna sit down.
Yeah.
To
So
start.
I mean, yeah. Sit down. All right, you sit down. The dwarf's eyes glow once more and look straight at you. 2 servings come in. One for the dwarf, one for you. What do you guys do?
Can I take the plate before it gets to the dwarf?
Yeah, the servants. These are like unseen servants that are holding the plate. You also have to struggle against them.
struggle with them no matter what.
Can't I kill them?
No,
You can certainly try.
they're not alive. They're unseen.
So, but they are palpable, I guess.
Yeah, they are
They-
palpable.
I can touch them.
You
I
can.
can smack them. You know.
You certainly can.
You can grab his balls.
So what are you guys doing? The servings
Grab
are
the
going.
poltergeist by the nuts and I twist them.
Servings are going. One for Gogi, one for the dwarf. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're gonna try
Look,
taking.
yeah.
You're gonna,
Can
you're
someone
gonna
go
take.
get it?
All right.
I'm
Who's-
gonna try.
You're gonna try athletics check. Go ahead.
Athletics.
All
You
right.
guys just cheer.
As you wrestle the servant, ding, you pull away the plate and you manage to grab it and have the silver plate in your hand. Do you go place it on?
Yes,
Put it-
at the
put it
table.
behind me.
Yeah,
All right.
behind.
You place it behind and you place your plate in front of you, and you see the dwarf go. And the breath is coming out of his skeletal nostrils like very, very fast. This sort of dull green coming out.
I'm blind. I can't see any of this.
2 new servings come in. What do you guys do?
Okay, now I'll do it.
Athletics check. Strong girl. Go ahead.
I could do it last time.
Shit, she did it. You grab the silver plate, bring it back to Gogi.
Put it behind me.
You put it behind him. As you do that, the dwarf again and begins sort of lifting up in his chair. 2 more servings come in. What do you guys do?
Someone else.
Again.
You go again? Go ahead.
Yes.
Athletics check.
Is Feral just like out of action completely?
Yeah,
Fearl's on the floor.
I'm just laying on the ground like.
You go grab it, and the servant wrestles it back and places it on top of the dwarf's plate, and the dwarf begins eating.
Okay, I'll
but he's
try
not.
to.
Yeah.
I tried to remove the plate from the dwarf.
You
He's
go
eating
ahead.
already.
Athletics check. Athletics check. He's still finishing. He's has not completed it. As you're doing
Wow.
it, you twist your wrist.
Oh no.
Your
Fucking
wrist
elves,
is
I swear.
twisted right now.
Fucking carpal tunnel.
-2.
All right, the dwarf eats. 2 more servings come. What do you guys do?
We go again.
You can
Eliza
help
running.
each other, by the way.
Eliza running tackles the unseen servant.
Can I help her?
You can go ahead. Give her. Oh, she doesn't need
Okay,
it.
I still have one end.
It's all good. She grabbed it, and as she does and brings it back to Gogi, the dwarf and shatters into a million pieces and into 1 coin that falls on top of Gogi's table. That looks very much like the coin you found on the central room. Congratulations! It seems you have completed this situation here.
5 head.
Actual 5-head.
You're telling me that I went for all of this for nothing?
Can I give him something for him to just cheer up?
Can heal him.
Do you have lesser restoration?
I don't think so.
Okay, if you don't, you can only heal him back because he did take damage.
Did he take damage?
He did.
Yeah,
I
he did.
did.
Poison and mind damage.
Yeah.
Wisdom damage.
Okay. Wait. I don't have like a healing.
On spells or actions.
You guys you are equipped with potions. Some of you.
I'm
so
not gonna
if you
fucking give him my
Oh,
potion.
then drink a potion.
if you check on your inventory and you find a healing potion, you can give it to your friends, or your friends can consume the ones that they
I
have.
have no equipment. so
Well, I
has
have
no
2.
potion.
I have 2. I'll give him 1.
All right, go ahead and you can click on the dice and roll that for him, please, Gogi.
How do I? Where? What?
The potion. You click on the potion. There should be the symbol
Yeah.
of the dice on the description. You roll that.
Symbol of the dice. Oh, okay. Roll.
The little beyond 20 symbol there.
What? Didn't work.
There you go.
Did it? Oh, it did.
You heal for 15 points as he pours a potion of greater healing into you, and you feel much better, but you're still a little bit full, dude.
Oh,
You haven't
thank
eaten
you.
that much in a long time. All right. So
Look for a bathroom.
you look for a roll perception check for bathroom.
I was kidding. Perception check for the bathroom. 18.
It's all around you.
Okay. Feel free to throw up.
All right.
Let's head back to the main room.
All right, you guys.
I
Waltz
keep the
on down.
coin, right?
Yeah, you can grab it and take it with you. It's about this
the coin.
size. It has the symbol. Now that you look at it, pretty close up to you, it has the symbol of a web with a snake twisting around the web.
Okay. Are we down? And the lights follow me. We're in the room, right?
You go down into the room.
I'm gonna put the coin on the statue on the bottom right.
On the bottom right, you place the coin there. The coin fits into place perfectly. It's on the statue's hand.
Okay.
All right, let's
We
go
have
to
another
the
door.
room. Yeah, exactly, on the right.
Alrighty. So you guys move on to the next door, which is interesting. As you guys go down, you spread out your lights, right? You come to sort of this bifurcation in your path. There's a path that goes down. It's sort of these like twisting stairs that go down, further down. Then there's another one to the left.
The left straight.
The left is straight. It goes up to a door that is cracked and sort of out of place.
Can I look inside?
Sure, go ahead. You go up to the door. Perception check for me. Right. You see beds, a lot of beds, sort of laid in a line ahead of you. The beds are separated by this wooden wall that is like next to each bed, and it seems like a little space for people to sleep. And there are chests on some of them.
Chests on
Yeah.
the beds or by the bed?
No. By the bed.
And there's nothing else.
That you see right now from this angle. No.
I just tell my party that what I see, even though I'm blind.
All right. You tell him that.
So
I
yeah,
go.
guys, I
go
see
there.
beds, I see chests, I see walls. I don't see anything else.
There's
go
only
ahead,
two
big guy?
rooms, right? It's the
Down or
downstairs and
Down.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
one.
One to the left, which is where you went, and then the other one is twisting stairs that go down. The spiraling stairs.
it must be here.
What must
We
be
only
here?
have. Well, we need 2 coins and we have 2 places to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We could always try to check what's on the bottom room. Maybe if we don't like what we see, we can come up back.
I like beds.
Go on ahead then.
Let's go for the beds then.
Okay, I'll pass through.
I
Open the
stay at
door.
the door.
Very well. So, as you open the door, you see what he saw. Nothing happens. You just see a bunch of beds with chests next to each one, and on, like straight up in front of you, you see a giant broken stone table that is like at the opposite end. It has some statuettes. It seems like it would have been like a place of worship or something. And yeah, aside from that, it's just beds and chests and beds.
I gesture at Kolana, and I just say, Svetlana, can you just see if you feel something here? Something weird here?
Now that you guys have the lights, the dancing lights as well with you, I'm gonna give this daylight as well, so that Eliza can see.
Gorgie, do you want to do your handy job and try to open the chests?
Shouldn't we check if some of them might be a trap?
Well, we can get away.
I can use the
You
find
might,
trap.
but what if it's a mimic?
We
I'm
fight
fucked.
it.
Mimics run fast.
I like to fight, and I'll take a bit of my sword.
Yeah, go on ahead and fucking open. We can't just check for traps.
All right. So are you using Find Trap, Kalana?
No, not yet. Can I first use a
Yeah.
perception check?
Yeah, you can try and look around the room, see if you notice anything different. Go ahead, perception check.
Okay.
I'll
Looking
go
around,
close to one.
nothing,
one chest.
nothing different. Which one do you go close to? Can you point at me?
This is the broken door, right on the left.
Life chest.
On the right here. On the right is the broken
on the
door.
right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
that's
there's
the
there's
broken
one
table,
chest
okay.
here. There's one chest here. One chest here. One chest here. One chest
Oh,
here.
this
I'll
is
do
really
the one
cool.
closest to the door.
The one close to the door. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't. I just want to go there and look and just give it a little tap to see if it's a mimic.
Okay.
This is
I
Not
move
related.
away.
You move away. All right.
Yeah.
So as you go there and you give it a little tap, your finger sticks to the chest. And as it does, you see these eyes begin to open and this giant tongue come out, grabbing you. I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative. You just walked into a room full of fucking mimics.
who would have thought?
Great,
Well,
great.
All right.
Initiative, right?
Yes.
I love D&D.
Actually, no, this one.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
nice net one.
All right. Let me do a quick little thing for you guys here, okay?
I knew it. I knew it. It's fucking Mizzy's here. He's got to put mimics in the game.
It's also because you're here, actually.
Oh, fuck off, because it's a small room. Fuck you.
Here. So let me replace here.
Oh, man, my roll was good.
Yes.
This is so cool. When you move the character, the walls move. That's really cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Only you checked for trap.
I was going to do that after.
This was much
After
better,
what?
Missy.
After we
This was much better. Don't worry
You
about
wanted
it.
to touch the chest. It's not my fault.
Okay, I'm gonna mark them with colors here so that you guys can more easily, you know, tell me which one you want to attack. Okay. Let me roll initiative for them. Nice.
Is it only 4?
No, I rolled a 16 for initiative on it.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I mean-
only
I'm-
4 mimics. Yeah, you see 4. You see 4. Okay. Anyway, so top is gonna be Quilana, top of the round. Then it's gonna be Eliza. Then it's going to be Firul. And then it's going to be Goki. Alrighty. So, first fight of the day, right? Top of the round, Kalana, it's you. What do you want to do?
So. These aren't animals, right?
Most certainly not.
Okay. So, can I grow a plant?
You want to grow?
Pretty sure it can be more useful than that. Think again.
You can grow a plant, man.
Okay. Since I'm kind of useless. I mean, well,
You can buff up your teammates if you want. You can do whatever you want. You can attack them, do, you know, the classic sacred flames that clerics have. Whatever you prefer. Don't think you're useless. You're the best, okay? Around.
yes.
You're the best.
Okay, I'll use a sacred flame on one of them.
Which one?
The 3. I don't know.
Red,
Can only
blue,
play this
green, or orange woman?
Colors.
Okay, a blue.
Blue! Alright, he needs to roll a DC 15. Oh, roll the 2! He takes damage. Cast the spell. Tell me the damage.
Wait. How do I cast it?
Click on the
Right here,
sacred
so.
flame. Then the menu is gonna open up on your right, top right. Should there be like a something for you to cast on the table. 3 points of damage to the blue guy. As you see Quelana turn back and extending her hand, you see this burning green flame that she clutches down as it begins burning on the creature for a whole 3 points of damage. The creature doesn't look that hurt. Is that your turn? Do you want to move? What do you want to do? You can still move if you want. Mizzy?
Me?
Yeah. You
Oh,
can still move.
sorry. Okay.
You can still move if
I'll-
you want.
I can move. Only move.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can also bonus action healing word, but there's no one hurt right now.
Exactly.
Or
Yeah,
bonus
okay,
action
okay.
spiritual weapon. You can also do that.
I'll just go here.
All right. Go ahead. So you go close to Firul. Gotcha. Next
Yes.
up, Liza, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
All right, I move here.
Okay.
Okay, and I attack the orange one.
The
But
orange one.
before- Yes. I have to take root. Bonus
All right.
action.
You're gonna do that?
Yes.
All right, so you see Eliza grab the bow, she places it down, and from the end of the bow, these tendrils, these vines begin forming and sink into the ground, and the bow is effectively now a turret. You can fire through it and pull it back. Are you gonna do it?
Yes.
All right, roll an attack. You can add +2 to the roll, +3 to the damage, something like that. Just click on the bow and the +10 if you want to roll to see if you hit.
Yeah. Alright.
Fuck yeah, that hits. Go ahead and click on the damage, roll it. All right, you see Eliza pull an arrow from the bow and just release it as it just bursts out into radiant energy and hits the creature straight in one of its eyes. So at the orange, that is the Colossus Slayer doesn't enter yet because it had not suffered damage, so it's a 7 + 6 damage on it. All right, next up is going to be the mimics. Right, it's their turn. So first one, red one, is already adhered to you, Firul. It is currently grappled on to you because you touched it. So you're literally stuck by your finger.
Okay.
It's going to strike at you with its bite attack. So that is a math 23 to hit. So that's going to hit, obviously.
Yeah.
You take
Yeah.
8 points, 11 points of piercing damage plus 7 points of acid damage from this creature as it wraps its tongue around you and bites your arm, sinking into it. Now, the next ones, they can't move much. So, 10, 5, 10, 15 is going to move here, trying to get close to Elisa. 10, 15. And this one hates Kelana right now because it poked its eyes and is going to, so 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it makes it there. So it's going to attack you with its tongue, Kelana. Ooh, that is a natural 18 plus a bunch, so 5. So that is going to hit you. Your armor class, I believe, is 15, right? Should say on your sheet. So that's going to hit you.
Yes.
So you take you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it strikes at you with its tongue, and you are now stuck to its giant tongue, and you will have to wrestle from it to be able to be released. All right. Next up is your turn, Firul.
Oh. I'm gonna. So Firul is gonna just wave the hand above Kelana.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna. There's gonna be fire from the arm to the point of my hand, and I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire in front of all those 3 mimics.
In front of the 3 ones there? All right.
Yeah, the blue, the red, and the orange one facing
Let me go
them.
grab it. Let me go grab the Wall of Fire real quick. I already had it prepared on the other screen here. So here.
They have to make a dex saving throw.
Yes, so this is not as
Nope.
thick as that was. So all here, and which side do you want? Do you want for it to? Do
I
you want it like
that
this?
on yeah, that side, facing
Okay.
them.
Yeah, so the
So
damage is facing them and not
backwards
Kelana. So Kelana is
Yep.
not hit. All right, so all of them dexterity saving throws. Orange one.
Yep. 15.
5 fails.
Okay.
15 from the green one.
Save.
So succeeds. And a 4 from the blue one. So
Okay.
the 2 of them fail, the green one succeeds. Go ahead and roll the Wall of Fire damage. As you see the fire
27.
coming from his heart and stretch out into the room. You see these violent flames begin to flash up and lash out at these creatures. For this 27 fire damage. All right, so that's a lot. So I said the green one succeeded, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then the blue one, that's a lot of damage. All right. And they kind of begin to reel back from the flame. And you see the tongue that is grabbed onto Kelana. It releases itself from her. You are no longer entangled by this creature, as the tongue, the sort of adhesive trait that it had on its tongue is now burnt out from the Wall of Fire. Anything else you want to do, Cyril?
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna, as I'm doing this, and after I cast it, I'm gonna say, fire, I like fire, and I'm gonna cast Rage.
All right, you're going to bonus action raise. You see Cyril's muscles begin to grow as flames begin to come out of his eyes and his fists. The cracks and wounds he has begin to emanate flame as well, as this Path of Fire Barbarian is now active. I'm actually going to move this here so that we can see Gogi. All right, so
And that's all.
that's your turn. Very well, Gogi, it is yours.
Confirm me one thing. I can move 30 feet.
Yes.
I believe. Right?
Yes.
Because it's what it says, walking speed.
Mm-hmm.
And Eldritch Blast can target 2 different targets.
Yes, you can hit one and hit the other. Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
And I Eldritch Blast the blue and the orange, which will
Alright.
push them 10 feet. I close my eyes and I cast it.
Go ahead, roll 2 attacks, please.
For Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Go on Eldritch Blast. You should have the plus something right next to it. Go ahead and roll 2 of them.
Oh, the plus 7?
Yeah. See if it hits.
Oh. Okay. I think, yeah, I should cancel this one. Sorry.
It's fine. It's perfectly
Okay.
fine. So, natural
This-
20. I'm
It
gonna
was the
ignore
second
the other
one.
one. Yeah, it's fine. So 27 and 22, one natural 20 on one. Let's roll the damage for the natural 20. Please click on the damage now. That should be on the side of the spell. Okay. So that is. So is that? Yeah, that's one of them. So. First, you're gonna have to roll damage again, but first let's deal with the critical hit. Which one? You say the blue and the orange, right? So we're gonna go blue first. You begin to float your book in your hands as the pages begin to flip, and you turn it back at the creature as this ray of eldritch energy lashes out at the blue one, hitting it and sort of tearing through its eyes and its tongue as the veins blacken. So blue one takes 20 points of damage here, and it's visibly hurt as one of its eyes is closed now, and the tongue is bleeding out profusely. You shoot the other one. Roll for the damage on the second one. You turn the book around to the other creature and you fire it. This time the book turns to you, and as it does, it channels the energy into your eyes, and you open them as 2 beams fly straight at the orange one, taking 5 points of damage, of force damage, and being pushed back away from you. So 10 feet, right?
Both of them. Yeah.
So this one is pushed there and bursts through the wood, and this one is pushed through there and is burst through the wood. One question: when they exit your firewall, they don't take damage, right? It's only when they.
I don't think so. It's only when they enter.
All right, you push them away. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I can't move anymore because I already did.
All right.
So, yeah, that's it.
All right. Top of the round, Kalana. It's your turn.
So, this is very stressful.
Is it?
Is
now?
anyone hurt?
Yes.
Actually, I think Feral should be hurt. Let me.
a bit.
This is not. This is once again bugged out. Give me a second, so I fix the bug real quick.
I'm a lot big. A lot bit.
There we go. Now it should show up. He is at 19 HP. You can heal him. You have Cure Wounds, which is a touch spell. So you're next to him. You can touch him wherever you want. That's up to you. And you can also Healing Word, which is a weaker spell to heal, but it's a bonus action.
Okay. So I will use Cure Wounds.
Okay. At what level are you gonna cast it?
It's first level.
You're gonna cast it at first level. All right. So go on the first level spell on Cure Wounds and click Cast. You heal him for 5 hit points. As you see Quelana focus again, the green energy around her hand touches your shoulder, Feral, and you feel your wounds heal once more on your arm. It closes back
I'm
up.
7 feet tall, so the
Yeah,
shoulder is.
It's okay. She touches you fucking wherever. Where do you want? You want to touch him in the butt?
Touch me in the butt, yeah.
You want to touch him in the butt?
Yeah,
You slap his butt and heal him?
just do it.
Sure.
All right, you slap Feral in the butt, and you heal for 5 hit points. Anything else you want to do, Kalana? You can move. You can do whatever. You can bonus action cast another spell. However, you would spend more spell slots. What do you want to do?
What is my bonus cast?
You have 2. You have spirit. Shut up. You have spiritual weapon, and you have healing word. So right now you cast a first level spell as Cure Wounds, so you cannot actually cast another bonus action. But for future turns, you can always cast a bonus action spell that is a level or more under the main spell that you cast. It's a rule that I have.
Okay.
And so you have a spiritual weapon and you have healing word that you can use. But you're gonna spend spell slots, so you can save them if you think there's gonna be another fight. I'm just letting you know that exists, okay?
Okay.
All
So
right,
I won't do anything right now.
You can move as well if you want. Not gonna move?
I don't need to know.
All right, gotcha. Liza, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move like this.
Are you gonna
And
untether the bow from the ground now?
oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I can't.
Yeah, it's stuck to the ground. You can bonus action remove it, or
Yeah,
action.
I
action.
know. No. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
I'll attack the green one.
Attack the green
The
one.
closest one.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. You can attack twice. By the way, we
Yes.
forgot about that. You can attack twice. So go ahead.
Yes.
You can shoot twice at him. Roll to hit. See if they hit. Yeah, that hits. You can already roll for damage, or you can. All right. You see Eliza again pull down the arrow, and it shrieks out with radiant energy. I'm counting out the bonus damage. Don't worry. By the way, the one from having
Okay.
it rooted on the floor. I'm counting it.
Okay.
Big dick.
So that is now it has lost HP. So Colossus Slayer also comes in here for the first attack. You can roll the second attack now.
All right.
That is going to hit. Roll damage. Jesus Christ!
Say, sheesh.
Sheesh!
Nice.
Eliza pulls again, and radiant arrow is fired at the green one, and holy damn, that's a lot of damage. All right, that one, the green one, is also visibly hurt in its chest form. I'm sorry I can't imitate a chest properly as I have arms, but you can imagine it, you know, in your brains. But
Sure.
yes, there you go. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
Okay, so Next up, it's the Mimic's turn. At the start of their turn, if they start the turn on, it's if they end their turn on the wall.
Yeah, if they enter or if they finish the turn there.
Okay. Gonna move onto the other side through the flames, this chest thing, and is going to lash out and attack you. So with this pseudopod, fuck! That's a 13, which I believe misses you, right? Because your AC is 17, right?
AC 17, yes.
Well, it brings out the tongue, and as it does, you just still with the bow tethered to the ground, you just, and the tongue just goes straight to and spits a little bit on the other side. The red one is going to strike at you. You are still, this one is still tethered to you, so it's going to bite you again. Okay, Feral, natural 20. So that's gonna hurt. Okay. It's a crit.
Okay.
You take, 6 points, 12, 24 points, 12 of them are piercing and 12 of them are poison. So the piercing is halved to 6.
Okay.
So it takes, you take 18 points.
18, yeah.
And, actually, no. You take 19 points because I forgot to add the modifier. You take 19 points. All right. That's going to be the red one. These are going to stay at the edge of the wall of fire because it's a wall of fire. How long does it last? And is it concentration?
It's a minute, I think.
It's a minute.
Let me see. Yeah, it's concentration, so I have
so you
to
lost
roll
it.
Concentration.
No, you lost it because you're raging. If you're raging, you can't concentrate on the spell.
Yeah. So it only does the first damage.
The first damage. The wall is gone, and it moves into combat range of Kelana. Kelana, I'm gonna attack you with its tongue. That is an 18 to hit. Your AC is 14 or 15?
15.
15. So that's gonna hit. You're gonna take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are going to be, and for some reason this is not functioning. Give me a second, this bugged again. I'm gonna update it again here. And you are now adhered to it as the tongue is wrapped around your arm. All right, that's going to be their turn. Feral, it's yours.
Okay. So here's my bonus action. I'm gonna
pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket.
I'm gonna talk to my sword. And I'll just say, light it up. I'm gonna make an attack.
All right, you see the sword
the guy in front.
ignites in flame. Go ahead and attack. Reckless, not a regular hit. Reckless attack.
Yeah.
Advantage. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do reckless. So
roll with advantage. Let me confirm. But I'm pretty sure that's not. That actually just misses. As you swing recklessly, you hit the ground next to it.
Fate of the stars.
No, you're not Brido here. So one attack misses. You can still attack again, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Second strike.
Attack.
Reckless as well. That is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll
That's
damage.
Gonna hit. Okay. So
first, the sword damage.
The slashing, yeah.
Yeah. So that is 22 points because it is in flame. So 22 points right now. Add a d6 and add your strength from the rage.
Okay, d6.
Roll a d6. 2. 24.
And there's +4 from the strength.
No, from I think it's +2 or +3.
It's just +2 from the rage. Yeah.
All right, so +2. So that is 24, 26 points on.
28. No, 26. Yeah, sorry. You're right.
Thank you. I was starting to question my whole existence there. So you take out a huge swing with your flaming sword, lashing out and cutting through the mimic, cutting like a huge dent into its form. Its tongue kind of wobbly, but still grappling onto you. All right. So that is your turn, Feral, right? It's grappling onto you, so you need to take an action to remove the grapple.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to stay put. Gogi, it's your turn. So, Gogi, just so you know, red mimic, pretty healthy. Blue mimic, looking rough. Green mimic, kind of looking rough. Orange, kind of looking rough.
Oh, why am I not focused? Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Misty Step.
Here's
Vanish
my
out.
plan.
Yeah.
My plan. You tell me if I can.
Okay.
I move here.
Yes.
I grab Feral, and
Okay.
I thunder step.
You're gonna damage Kilana with that.
I don't care.
All right. So,
I damage both chests.
Yes,
Right,
you're gonna
because
damage
then
both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kilana. Okay.
But I don't damage Feral.
You don't damage Feral.
Okay. So I grab him.
Where are you thunder stepping to?
It's 90, so I can go pretty much anywhere,
yeah,
right?
anywhere here.
So I'll go here, and I put him behind me.
All right.
So I put him here.
I'm gonna move him behind you. Wait, fucking shit, you guys are weird. Okay. So you see Gogi begin to run. He jumps and grabs Feral, and as he does, this huge thunder cracks on the room. Kaelana and both of the mimics need to make Constitution saves. Is that right? I think it's Constitution, right?
Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
All right, Constitution saving throw to beat a 15. Fail
A
on
3d10.
red.
Yeah.
Fail on both of them. Both of them failed.
Nice.
Constitution
Should I
saving
roll
throw, Kaelana. Yeah, roll damage.
Okay.
Do a Constitution saving throw, see if you have the damage or not. You fail as well, so everyone's gonna take full damage, including Kaelana. 19, so, shit. So that's the red one. So, okay. As the thunder cracks and hits around that place, the blue mimic is going to vanish and die as it's completely smoked out from existence. Kaelana, you take 19 points of damage as well. You can take your damage there. I don't know if are you dead? You're not dead, right? You're not unconscious.
No.
You're fine.
I don't think so.
Okay, you're fine. 19 points of damage there. And the other one is now looking pretty rough as well, as it takes all of this thunder damage around it. Good job. All right, so this one is dead. I'm going to remove it.
Maybe start running.
Kaelana, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna run to Eliza.
Okay. Believe you can take there. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can take. You can get there easily.
Okay. I have an attack which is wind wall,
Okay.
and I'm going to use to protect us from those two mimics.
All right, gotcha. So you're gonna cast Wind Wall. All right, so you can make the wall up to 50 feet and 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Yes, yes, Eliza.
How does that wall work? Can I shoot arrows through it?
You, I believe you can shoot through. Let me see. Arrows, bolts, and launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upward. And okay, so if you fire from behind the wall, no, actually from anywhere. If you fire through it, it's gonna shoot up. It's gonna make the arrow go up. But that is going to damage them. So when the wall pierces the creature within this area must make a strength saving throw. Creature. All right, so I need to make strength saving throw for. Actually, you can aim the wall so that both of them are damaged by it. Do you want to do that?
Okay, but if I cast the wall, she cannot throw arrows.
She cannot fire through the wall. No.
Don't you
Okay.
have any other weapons though?
I do have spirit guardians.
So Eliza, don't you have anything else besides the bow?
No, I have the bow, and then I have like different types of arrows. I have like an explosive arrow, but we're too close to it.
Yeah, okay. I thought you had like a dagger or something.
So you can cast Wind Wall, or you can do Spirit Guardians, which would not affect Eliza. You can also just choose one of them and do Inflict Wounds if you'd like that.
We can do the wall if you want to, and then
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
yeah,
Maybe they will even die.
like the green one was
Pretty
damaged.
low, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe with that alone, it will die.
Go with your gut. Mizzy, what do you want to do?
No fear. If we die,
I'll use the spirit guardians.
All right.
So if they get near us, they get damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'll use it.
Right, Spirit Guardians for Quelana. At what level are you going to cast that?
3rd level.
At 3rd level. All right, Spirit Guardians comes out. So you're gonna pick the affected creatures. Creatures have in the area, then the creature enters the area for the first time, or starts its turn there. Alrighty. So the damage is gonna be 8 if they fail the save. All right, when they start their turn there, that's going to happen. What do your Spirit Guardians look like, Kelana?
They are little Pac-Mans, you know,
All right, little Pac-Man, yes.
with huge teeth.
Huge teeth. Okay, gotcha. Understood. So you
I
see.
was hoping for flying plants.
No.
Just flying with the leaves.
So as Quelana focuses and raises her arms around her, these little balls of green energy begin forming, and they have like these huge teeth, and they start drifting towards the mimics. All right, that's gonna be your turn. So Eliza, you're up next. What do you want to do?
I shoot the green one.
You're gonna shoot the green one. It's gonna be at disadvantage because he's melee.
Yeah, but I can't really move. I mean, I can move, but I'll lose the bonus attack.
Yeah, it might still hit.
Yeah.
Even if it's at disadvantage, you have a huge bonus, so. Not a huge boner, a huge bonus.
I'm gonna try.
All right, disadvantage then on the roll.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. That sadly
Close.
misses the first attack. As you go to fire, the creature wraps its tongue around the arrow and pulls it away from you. You can still attack again. That was so unfortunate.
Again.
Their AC is 12, so
Their AC is 12.
that's sad.
Yeah.
Wow! What the fuck? So that's gonna hit. Roll damage.
buggers.
Disadvantage as well or normal?
No, the damage is normal. Damage is normal.
Carry us, Senpai.
Lamau, dude. Well, shit, it's dead.
Yes.
Okay, so as you see, as the creature grabs one of the arrows and consumes it, you use that time to notch another one, and you just pull the bowstring really far away, and whoo, right in its mouth, it pierces through, and the creature just lumps onto the ground, deaded. All right, another one down.
Onion.
So, yeah.
Onion, elucidate me on one thing. While they're on their turn, can I shout at them?
No.
Or can I talk to them?
No. On yours,
The
you can say
reaction?
something. On yours, you can say something.
This motherfucker's gonna kill himself. Okay.
All right. So.
Before ending my turn,
Yeah.
I just now that I have a little bit of safety, I pick up my notebook and I write what Doggy did just
Okay.
before.
What did I do?
damaging-
All right.
damaging
Oh, I
one
saved
of
them,
the-
Mid-fight,
Yeah.
you see Eliza drops the bow, grabs her notebook, and starts taking notes.
People know. I see. He saved him,
Alright.
but he also damaged the healer.
So, next up, it is the Mimic's turn. This one, 5, 10, 15. Sag doesn't make it. This one does. It's going to strike at you, Eliza. Doesn't hit. Natural 1. Whatever. It lashes out with its pseudopod, and as the tongue comes out to grab you,
I'm still writing.
With your notes, you're just like, and it just goes through you.
Good job, young Midoriya.
All right. So that's the Mimic's turn. Sag, Firil, it's yours.
Thank you, but I need to fight. And I'll just go over the bed and just start moving.
My people
I'm gonna
need me.
I'm gonna go to the orange one and I'm
Huge
gonna
running strike. You see the gigantic orc just. Go ahead.
reckless attack.
Reckless attack again.
Here we go. Man, what?
You miss it completely because in your brain, that fucking coin trick, and you just
I
miss
look
the
back.
attack.
And I'm like, okay. And I'll do again. I'll do
All right,
another attack.
you attack again.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll for
Big
your
dick voice. Big dick damage.
go roll for your gigantic damage.
Okay, 17.
So 17, 15.
That's
So 17, yeah, 17
plus a d6.
plus your d6, yeah, 17 plus your d6.
Yeah.
So 19
So-
points. That's the orange one. Yeah, that's the orange one.
Yeah, your orange one. Wait, 15, 17, 19.
Dies before your eyes as it is chopped in half by the barbarian. All right,
I still have a bonus action,
you still have your bonus action.
but I can't do much with that. So
Unless you want to just run at the other guy, yeah. There's bonus action. You have aggressive, so you can move at your full movement speed at bonus action.
yeah, I'm gonna get
Fuck
close.
it, let's go then.
I'm gonna get between him and the girls.
Angry barbarian. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Finally.
I don't see it like that on my screen. I don't see the same way as on the stream. I see like I see Mizzy's and his on the same square.
Oh,
Yeah.
Weird,
so it's
champ.
okay for me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gogi. It's your turn.
Can I
Gagagi,
stand
go.
on where they are standing?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna guide myself by your screen.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I can move. How much can I move? I can move 30.
30 feet. Bonus action move as well because you have aggressive because you're an orc. So a total of 60 feet you can move if you move towards an enemy.
Okay, towards an yeah, that's arguable. Okay, I'm gonna move. Can I move here?
Yeah, you can.
I stand
Sure.
on the bed. I rush over. I vault over them. I stand on the bed, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast twice.
It's gonna be
that-
at disadvantage because you're melee.
What about now?
Let me see if you can move that far.
I can because I was moving towards him, right?
Fuck
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you can. Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, Eldritch Blast twice on the red.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Okay, to hit.
That's gonna hit. Roll again to hit.
Four
to-
to hit again.
Yeah, to hit again.
And he's pushed 10 feet away, right?
Yes.
So I
times.
get an opportunity attack.
Maybe. Let's
He
see.
leaves me my range.
Roll damage twice, please.
Okay.
Okay, you rolled a witch bolt there.
Oh, sorry. I was. What the fuck? My shit's all bugged. Okay,
Refresh
that's
it. Refresh. That's one. Okay.
That's
Next.
one. Eldritch Blast again. Okay. I
So, how would you like to kill this creature, Gogi? You have finished
use
it
my
off.
eyes.
You use your eyes.
my
All right. So you see Gogi again. The Book of Shadows begins to float around him, and the energy begins to be absorbed towards his eyes. You just see his eyes just absorb shadow that comes out, pouring. You hear the noise as it goes out or in his eyes, and then he opens them, and these two huge blasts of necrotic energy just pierce the creature completely, pierce its eyes, and as they do, the creature spits a coin into the ground and falls dead. As you guys have won your first combat. There you go. That finishes up combat. Good job, dudes.
As 6 seconds pass for me just cheering up, I'll just go on my knees. And I'm... "Ugh,
Pretty hurt.
this one was hard.
Yeah, imagine if we had a healer.
Okay, I'll heal him.
All right, go ahead. What do you want to do? Which heal are you gonna do here?
Let me see. He's 19, right?
Who? Tresh? No, Tresh is 31,
No,
right?
no.
30.
30 years old, yeah.
Health-wise, I'm untouched.
Tresh has not lost HP. However, Feral
No,
is
Feral.
at 5
Feral is
hit
19.
points.
Oh, 5.
5 hit
Yeah.
points. You can see it on the screen.
Jesus Christ.
Let me confirm that the tokens have the correct thing. Yeah, they do. So
Mine has.
Yeah, yours are correct. Let me see if this did bug. No, this didn't bug for Kelana. All right.
I think maybe there's like something because I'm playing on Opera. Because when I open it says unsupported browser. Maybe that's why it bugged out. Because I refreshed and now I see everything like you see it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that might be
Maybe
it.
maybe the walls like fucked it up for it. Do you guys see the walls with anything? I just see black lines.
We see it as our point of view. So
Yeah, but
depends
are
on-
they like black walls?
Yeah, completely black.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Kinda,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought it was like no.
Yeah, that's supposed
no
to happen.
texture. Okay. Because maybe that fucked it up with something. But I
Right.
refreshed. It's fine.
Which healing spell are you choosing here, Kelana?
Yeah, the only healing spell that I have that it's only for one is
Yeah.
the Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds, yeah. Bonus. Do you have healing word as well? But it's less heal. So you guys also have potions if you want to consume them. As I said, you might be carrying some in your inventory if you go search it there. And also, I'm not sure if you took. Did you take Prayer of Healing or not?
I think, yeah, I have.
You can also sit. Actually, you can take a short rest if you want. Rest for like an hour,
Yeah,
a
we
little
could-
bit to
yeah,
heal
we
back
could
up.
Take a shot.
And
Yeah,
you
we
can do
can
Prayer
rest.
of Healing.
I think it's the best choice.
But
Alright.
Take a short rest.
is it worth it to use the Prayer of Healing since it's up to 6 creature?
How
Let's
much
see.
is how much is the short rest heal?
You roll your hit dice, so it depends.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Feral. I'll allow you to roll your hit dice right now. If
I'll
you
probably get to full. since-
yeah, if you go on the short
Much.
rest, there's a little button that says short rest on D&D Beyond. It will ask you to take the short rest and roll the hit dice there, which is what he is doing right now. I don't think any of you lost that much HP, so you guys should be fine. He, however,
I'm rolling well.
we can always save the heal for a fight when we're actually dying.
that can also happen. Yes. Okay, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna waste all of them.
Sure, that's pretty fucking good, dude. Not gonna lie.
There should be two
Roll
more coins.
4. I'll do another one. Why not? Another 8. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, there you go. You heal back up. You don't even need to do anything.
Meanwhile,
I
let me
mean, we
ask
took
you,
an hour, so there's an hour of staying there.
how does the coin look like?
Same symbol, same thing.
Same intertwined thing.
Yep, it's a serpent intertwining the web.
Okay.
Eliza's just looking at her notes.
I gesture at him like, see that? So I did 2. Killed 2 of them. And I saved the fat guy. See that? That was me. People know. All right. Are there still chests in the room? Normal
There are 2 normal chests in the room. Yeah,
I want to open one of them.
you open one of them. There's a fuck ton of gold in there.
Yay.
Can't really take this anywhere right now. What about the other one?
You open it, fuck ton of gems.
How are we taking? I mean, do we need to take? I take 1 gold and 1 gem, 1 coin and 1 gem, and I put it in my pocket.
You have 1
mean,
gold
wait.
and 1 ruby in your worth 100 gold in your pocket.
Can we not just come back here?
What is
You
it?
could probably. yeah.
Unless
What?
something bad happens when we finish exploring and we have to run. So yeah.
It's 100 more gold. Okay, I'll put it back,
Right, you put it back.
and I start walking towards the door.
All right, an hour passes. You guys may go on to wherever you want. Are you going down the other pathway?
Yes.
Very well.
Yeah.
Got a coin. Okay, yeah, we can go.
So, as you go down the spiral staircase, and you push down the lights under there, the staircase itself ends a little bit before a door, a wooden door. It is also cracked. Sadly, this place has deteriorated a lot. This is like thousands of years old. And from the cracks, as the dancing lights sort of like hover around, you see reflection in there of gold, like piles of gold.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm.
That's where dragons like to sleep.
The room seems like, from your perspective, the lights almost illuminate like up until a wall. You can see you can see the farthest wall. It seems like a pretty small room.
Okay. Big guy.
Yeah.
Want to check?
Yeah.
Go on ahead.
Sorry. I'll walk.
You're gonna open the door?
Yeah.
All right.
Walk maybe.
You walk up,
Walk,
open the
maybe.
door, and you come up to the following room,
Oh.
which I'm gonna place you guys in.
Oh, fucking
I already knew you were gonna
God.
walk in first, so I put your thing first there. You notice the DM skills showing here. So as you walk forward and you enter the room, you see these candelabras just light up and begin giving off light into the whole room, and it shines on the gold piles. There's a ton of gold piles here. There you have like there's rings, there's jewelry, there's like staves and scepters, and all spread around along with books on shelves that you see on the right and on the left. Also, one thing that you, Cyril, notice, and you know very well, the floor has been burnt. It has slight sort of charcoal or charred marks on the stone ground, so probably there was some fire in here. And looking forward, you also see a dwarven skeleton sitting behind a desk, not wearing anything. One hand is on top of the desk, or actually both hands are on top of the desk, and the right hand is sort of lifted up like this a little bit. Lifted up like this a little bit so that you guys see. And the other one is face down on the desk, and the desk has a piece of paper. And as you sort of like inspect it from your height, you can see there's also a carving on the table, sort of like the wood is carved. But there's a piece of paper with something written.
Question.
Yes.
The shelf on the left is supposed to be turned around.
No, it's just visual.
Yeah, it's just visual. It's just like that.
Okay.
They don't know how to build these dwarves. Holy shit! Interior design is not with them.
Do I see any kind of markings on the ceiling from the fire? Is there any?
You look up to the ceiling. You see sort of like gratings. There's what seems to be like a giant vent, or very similar to a place where maybe fire could come from.
Okay.
Could come from.
And we're in a oven.
Fire comes from there, I think.
Can you
I
read
like
any of that?
fire.
on
I'm
the
gonna
table?
I'm gonna do a step up to the burnt.
Okay.
Yeah, burnt place.
You step, and as you do, you look up, and nothing happens.
Fuck. Well,
Let's read the
Seems-
note.
Okay.
here.
You move closer to the table. The note seems to be in Dwarvish.
Well,
Gongas.
Hey,
Okay, now you read it.
please.
Okay, now you read it.
You can
If
read
I read
by
it,
the
are
way.
you gonna put it on your notes?
Yes. Yes. I
Okay,
will.
let me read it.
All right. So there are two sentences pretty much written on this note, and it says the following. Oh, I forgot to say the dwarf, like this one is not like facing forward like the other one. Its head is slightly tilted to the right side.
Like the dead.
So, as you read the note, it says the following. And to you I ask, my lord, if I may be so bold, for power, gold, and to never grow old.
And on the table, what's the carvings?
Give me what I want.
He wants power, gold, and to never grow old. Well, that's too late for that. Power and gold. Gold is easy. Motherfuckers didn't let me bring the gold with me.
I mean, you have a lot of gold in the room already.
This is his prize. We can take from him because this is his room. We don't want to take gold from him. He wants more gold. As they do this, as they're here, I just go back to the other room, pick one coin, pick one gem, come back down.
All right, you do that really quickly. You're really fast.
Okay.
Don't forget that we could have gone to this room first, so we wouldn't have access to those.
So we wouldn't advance in the puzzle.
Maybe, and then we would leave.
Maybe.
It's
Or
a
maybe we would get
possibility.
burnt because.
Eliza taking more notes. Contested me, son of a bitch.
Okay, so he has one hand up and he wants power and gold.
There's
Okay.
one hand. The right hand is up. The left hand is on the table.
Right now, I'm just keeping this stuff to myself. If I look around, do any of these books catch my eye?
Roll
Anything
a
in-
perception check for me, please. You're just looking, right? Just looking around.
Yeah, just to see if something like catches my eye, since I can
Yeah.
read Dwarvish.
Go right ahead. Okay. Processing. So, as you look around, there's no book that catches your eye. However, they're on the piles of gold. You see some boxes. Like there's these boxes that are wooden carved and are very sort of ornate, and they're like rectangular boxes. And you see also one of them on the bookshelf to the right. But this one is like larger. It's probably like a square box as well.
Wanna pull it out?
Which one?
The squared box. That
squared
is different
box.
from the other.
All right, you go ahead and you pick the squared box up, and as you open it, there are a few necklaces in there. Actually, so you have a necklace that's sort of like a very beautiful platinum necklace that ends in a ruby. You have another necklace in there. There's sort of a very like multiple chained links of silver, and you have another one that is what seems to be the symbol or what seems to be a serpent biting its own tail.
Can I go for the other one on the pile?
The other box, if he
The
points it
other
out to
box.
you, you can.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
You guys see that box over there? Can you go and check it?
Yeah, I'll go.
all right. As you go and grab it, you open the box.
Yeah.
You die. I'm just kidding. You see you see in there a bunch of lined up rings. There is a golden serpent ring of sorts. There is a silver serpent ring that's sort of like it's the shape of a serpent that twists around the ring and then accumulates on top, and its head is facing down. There's a brass serpent ring and a bronze serpent ring inside there.
So wait, the gold, silver, brass, and bronze?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So just so they know, I read the note out loud, so everybody remember. If I may ask, if I'm not to be so bold, power, gold, and never
Never
grow
grow
old. So we have gold. We have something that can symbolize power, which is the snake eating itself, or the ruby.
Or-
Growing old.
I mean,
There's
the
still
snake.
any box?
There
were
there
three,
are
right?
other boxes.
No?
Yeah, you can go and grab other boxes. If you grab a random one, just open it. Ruby rings, sapphire rings, has a bunch of rings just assorted there. The one that you would grab has ruby, sapphire, emerald, and an amber ring on the right edge of the box.
Amber.
There's one
Never
that's very
grow
different.
old.
To never grow old. Yes.
How is the skeleton? Like, what does he have?
It's like he has one hand down and one is like
Roll
asking for-
roll an investigation check for me, Eliza.
Investigation.
Yes. As you approach the skeleton. All right. So the skeleton has one hand like this. The other one is on the table like this.
Mm-hmm.
And the skeleton is like facing to the right, towards the right wall.
And it doesn't have any clothes.
No, nothing,
Nothing. Okay.
nothing. With that roll, you see nothing else.
Okay. For me, the snake biting
Okay.
the tail means never growing old. It's like
yeah, that's
infinite.
Ouroboros.
Yeah, Ouroboros,
Um,
exactly.
I have that box in my position. In my
Mhm.
possession.
Yeah, you do.
Without asking anything, I grabbed that coin, that one, or what was it?
The
one with
necklace,
the serpent?
the
Yeah.
necklace that with the serpent biting its own tail. Yeah,
I put the necklace on his hand.
on his hand.
On his hand that's like this.
All right,
But that,
you place the
No,
necklace
the-
on its hand.
We take damage, we take damage.
As
No,
the
no.
necklace hangs on its hand, you begin hearing
Hey,
everyone roll dexterity saving throws.
Yay!
it's
Here we
a
go.
necklace, so I
Yeah,
think
it's
if
a
we go
necklace,
to
so
the
it
neck,
goes to the
and
neck.
the other ones, it's the rings for the.
That's why I didn't ask for help. Because I want to
Dexterity.
dexterity, right?
Yes, dexterity saving throws. So there's a 7 for
saving
Firul.
Dexterity.
Jesus, you guys are rolling so high.
Yeah, aren't we?
Do I get advantage because I have an advantage against
Danger sense?
effects that I can see?
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
Can I miss the step?
No, you.
So never
Oh
mind.
my god. So, Eliza, you save. Everyone takes 9 points of fire damage. Eliza, you take 4 points of fire damage as the whole room ignites with flame.
Don't
And-
take note of that.
As the fire
Do I take
subsides,
4 too?
you know.
I'm resistant to
But
fire.
you're not raging. You're resistant when you raging.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So when as the fire subsides, you see Gogi's beard is a little bit still has a little bit of a flame on it. And it's sort of like smoking a little bit. Firul seems to be enjoying that actually.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just don't take note of that one. I'll leave the box on the table.
Okay.
Maybe
step
we
back.
try on the neck. And I'm gonna grab the
The necklace?
necklace and I'll look at the party like. Should I?
I
Listen,
think it's
don't
a
look at
better
me, I'm
option
And I'll put it.
than the.
As you put it on its neck, nothing happens. It seems to be
Yeah.
fine.
So we have power. We
No,
can
that's
have the ring.
that's the never grow.
No,
old.
that's the never go hole.
Yeah, so
So,
now we're
I
missing
have
power
the
and
gold
gold.
ring.
You have the gold
So-
ring. Yeah, that should be, I guess, gold.
We're still missing power.
Power should be ruby.
I think so, yeah.
Has
There
anyone
was a ruby
wondered-
necklace as well, right?
There's a ruby necklace, yes.
Is he gonna be 2 chains? That's the thing.
I think let's try using the gold
Yeah.
ring.
All right, what were you
I'll
saying? What were you saying, Kalana?
Has anyone wondered why is he looking to the right?
Uh, yes, but I don't
Why?
know why.
Maybe he doesn't like to
I
see
mean,
us
I
burn.
checked around the shelves and there was nothing to the right. So there was nothing around.
He's
there.
looking to a shelf, right?
No.
Yeah,
He's
but
looking
I
at the
looked
wall.
those.
To a wall?
Mm-hmm.
But I perceived like there was the whole fucking. I rolled almost a 20, so nothing popped up. I guess. I mean, Onion can confirm. I saw if there is something else I could have seen. Can you? No, okay. Feeling the trap. The trap's gonna be on top of us.
I don't know.
I
What are
mean,
you?
if you
what are
guys want to, if you guys want a perception, that's a ready roll.
You want to go look at the wall, Kalana?
Sure.
Go stand in
look
that
at
corner
the
for a
wall.
minute.
Right, roll an investigation check for me, Kalana. Always go with your gut.
Go stand in that corner for 10 minutes.
Shut.
Oh,
It's a wall.
Okay.
nice. Good one.
Can we
Alright.
move his head?
Can certainly try.
Don't fuck with a skeleton. Can I walk outside?
You can.
Okay, I'll walk. I'll wait outside the door because I don't want to fucking get burned anymore.
Okay. You walk outside the door.
I'm just standing there looking inside.
Are you gonna touch the head?
I don't know.
I mean,
You're gonna touch the head or not, Mizzy?
go with your gut.
I'll rotate it upward
Okay.
forward.
As you try to move the head, stuck. Doesn't move.
Okay. You can come in. You little
No,
bitch.
no, I'll stay here. I already offered everything I had to offer.
I'm
Alright.
gonna do the ring,
Yeah,
the
Which
gold
one?
one.
the
Where
golden
you,
one.
where are you gonna place it?
I'm gonna put it on the middle finger.
Off which hand?
The left one.
The left one.
Can I go out of the room?
You can. You can all go
Wait,
if
wait,
you
wait.
want. Yeah.
The left one is the
Motherfucker
one
gotta
that
make the fire go up
It's
the
the hand that is
stairs.
down. The right hand is like this, almost like holding something, and
Yeah.
the left hand is down on the table like this.
So I think it should be the right one then. No.
No, the right one is probably for the gem.
Yeah, because when you ask for
Okay,
a ring,
okay.
either there's
Yeah.
No, but like if it's completely leaning against the table, you can't really do anything. If it's
You can
like
try to
this,
move the
then
finger.
yes.
You can try to move the
I'll
finger.
try to move the finger.
All right. You grab the index finger, doesn't move. Grab the ring finger, doesn't move. Pinky doesn't move, thumb doesn't move. Middle finger lifts up, you place the ring, nothing happens.
good job.
Yeah.
Okay, now about power.
We're missing
He knows that I would do the middle finger.
Yeah.
He knows that that's a me thing.
So we got power and
Yeah.
gold.
You're missing
No,
power.
we got
Yep.
never gold and gold.
Yeah. Age and.
So we had a turquoise ring, and we had the ruby necklace, silver necklace, gold.
There's other like items around the room as well. That's not just, necklaces and rings and stuff.
Okay, I'm at the door,
Yeah.
but do I see any chalice?
You actually see quite a few. Yeah, there's quite a few chalices in here. Golden
None of them
chalices.
stands out.
I mean, they're pretty fucking cool.
Okay, so no.
Maybe. Do you know what's the priciest one of the gems?
No, I don't really know how's the dwarf market at the moment on the
Let's play Price is
no.
Right.
No, but
Because I
would
illusion myself with a
I
suit.
don't know if I have any kind of info about what.
You better
what's
All right.
Fuck, what? Okay, there's other items in the room.
There are.
Do we see, for example, any crown?
There are a few crowns, yes. Like at least, I would say you notice probably 4 of them.
I'm gonna grab a gem.
There are also staves. There's cutlery. There's scepters. A lot.
Does the gem seems to fit on his hand?
Roll intelligence check.
Okay.
Let's see
I'm
how.
great on
Let's see
those.
your
21.
spatial awareness here. Nah, it doesn't fit.
Fuck.
Too big.
Does my dick? Okay, never mind.
Your dick actually perfectly fits.
Okay, I'm gonna put my dick on his hand. No.
Are you though?
I'm
No.
not.
Okay. Just making sure.
Wait, is
I'll write it down.
his hand is like this or like,
Like this. Like this.
Like this.
It's like it's
What?
grasping something.
Okay, because knowledge is power, so it could
Yeah.
use a book, but since
none of
it's
the
like
book.
this, it's not.
But none of the books.
It's also the temple of the god of greed. Doubt they like books. There are books on a place with a fire trap. You think they care about books?
I feel like coins possibly would just fall out.
If my dick can fit in, maybe a handle of a weapon.
Is there any?
Maybe yeah, like a weapon.
Is there any kind of weapon?
All right,
Yeah.
roll an investigation check for me, Firul.
Investigation. Whoop. 7.
Well, there are staves, golden staves, but that's about what you see.
Is there any food in the room?
Roll a perception check. There is. Firul's ass.
I'm gonna put those cakes on his hand. That's power.
You have to break it in half, though.
Powerful booty.
Your power bottom.
There's nothing underneath the table or the chair.
As I'm looking
No.
at his ass, do I notice something else? It's a perception.
There-
It's a big ass perception.
Well, as you search around the room now without looking at the shelves exactly, and now you get to look a little bit more to your right from where you're standing. You see on the right pile of gold there are quite a few scepters and staves, and there's one scepter that has a snake that sort of the scepter ends in a snake that is looking at you, and then there's another scepter that has 2 snakes that sort of just face each other at the edge of the scepter twisting around. And then there's a staff that has a snake as well at the tip, a golden staff that's sort of stuck in the golden pile. And there's even a chalice that has a golden snake sort of moving around it and biting the edges of the chalice, all ornate with jewelry and stuff.
Looking at each other would sound like equity or equality. Looking at you, we're looking for power, right? A snake looking at someone in the eyes directly, if it's a staff especially, we'll be looking at you. We would
Yeah.
be like dignifying that person has power over you. The chalice, I don't know, because like the way he has his hand, if he was like, and he's on a table, I don't know.
Has his hand like this. I'll rotate it.
Yeah.
3D perspective.
Yeah, I mean that can fit a
No,
chalice or a staff.
Mhm.
I would say a staff.
Maybe it was made to look like that. He's also
big
sitting
is that
down,
staff?
and the hand is forward on the table like this.
Okay, so you can, but the staff can be behind, like on his armpit. Guys, there's these staffs over here if you want to look at them.
Staffs,
Oh.
scepters,
Go for
and
it.
chalices.
Staffs, sure, chalice. I'll just be at the door.
Oh, wait, what? But we should first figure out which of them.
I think it's the one with the snake.
This one?
Which one do you grab?
Which one?
I'll grab the one with one snake.
The staff or the
Like-
scepter?
The scepter.
Okay, you
Scepter.
grab. There's scepters and there's a staff.
But you
There's two
said
scepters
there
and a
was a
staff.
scepter that had
Yeah,
a
one
snake,
snake.
looking
Yeah, yeah.
forward. Yeah, that's
you
it.
grab that one. Okay, you grab that one. Yes, Eliza.
The cup had what kind of snake?
It
On it?
was. It seems like to
Two
be
snakes.
the same type of snake. It wraps around and bites the chalice.
Just because we saw also at the entrance a snake with a man's face, and it was eating something, right?
Yeah.
So like you're drinking something with a cup, and it has a snake. I don't know if it will mean anything here at
So
all.
you grab the scepter with one snake, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you do with it?
I don't know. You wanna go out and
Can
I'll
I,
try both of them?
since I'm a warlock, can I try to sense any kind of magic in these items?
Roll an Arcana check.
Any kind of enchanting?
Roll an Arcana.
I'm a pretty stupid warlock.
You're pretty sure Firul's eyes are magical.
If I try to find traps,
Mhm.
but it's the only trap that I will find. It's going on the ceiling.
Yeah, it's gonna be the one on the ceiling, pretty much.
Only okay, because it could tell
It could
me
detect-
which one is a trap.
It could detect. It would detect the trap itself, not what triggers the trap.
Okay.
Maybe go out and I'll deal with this.
I'm out already.
Okay,
Gogi just-
I'll...
Which one first? As they are going, I'm just going, which one first?
We should vote. I say the scepter, right? Looking in front, like just one snake.
Yeah.
Eliza said the chalice.
Alice? Yeah.
It's up to you, Kulana. Svetlana. Which one do you vote on?
What? Sorry, I was reading.
Got a fucking healer with ADHD.
Scepter, staff, or chalice?
Scepter with one snake, staff with two snakes, chalice with the snakes
First.
biting the cup.
We are looking for power, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I believe, in my honest opinion, the staff is out of question.
The one with
Okay.
two snakes.
There's a scepter with two
Yeah.
snakes. The staff only has
Okay.
one. The staff itself only has one.
Okay, so you,
Oh, okay, now
The
it's
scepter
changed
out.
everything.
okay, one snake, two snakes, cup. That's it.
Cause I don't know. Cause, well, you know, a staff is to create magic, right? Usually,
Not
or to walk,
necessarily,
or to
yeah.
walk if you're too old, or you know.
Which he doesn't want to be, apparently. I like your logic there.
Like a scepter. When you think of a scepter, you're thinking of someone with power. Or someone religious. I don't know.
So, you're voting the chalice, you're voting the scepter, and you're voting the staff.
Who do you
I mean-
vote on? Feral.
Vote
My
on
dick!
my no. I think the scepter, maybe.
I think so, yeah.
The
Let's give it
scepter
a
is the
try.
one with one snake, right?
Yes, there's a scepter with one
Yeah.
snake and another with two looking at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Okay,
it's yours.
let's use the scepter.
I'll just wait for them to leave the room.
Leave the room, yeah.
Okay, they all leave the room.
I'm back in Stormwind, dude. I'm not there.
I'm gonna
They all leave the room.
Mhm.
I'm gonna with one hand I'll keep the scepter.
Mm-hmm.
With the other hand I'm gonna make my sword go boom and leaves flames.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at the fire I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Gonna think on fighting things and
Get hyped, dude! Let's
and I'm
go!
gonna put the scepter.
You put the scepter in. The skeleton's eyes glow and spits out a coin on top of the table.
Fuckers.
Yay!
All right.
And I'm gonna grab the coin and I'm gonna try to and I'm gonna send it to them.
You're gonna
Just
throw
like
it?
throw it,
All right.
yeah,
roll
I'm gonna
a
throw it.
strength check for me, please. Who are you throwing it at?
At the door.
All right, at the
If
door.
there's someone
Gotcha.
there, I don't care. I'm
Okay,
just
okay.
throwing it
I'm back up.
with advantage.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I'm
I'm
raging,
out of the
so
door.
Yeah, you're like tink at a door.
Reckless coin throw. Urgh. All right. I don't believe anyone has an AC of 15, so you just see the coin, ding, and sticks straight to the staircase, and it's just like stuck on the wall there.
And as my bonus action, I'll do the wait. Oh, what? The running thing.
Okay, aggressive.
That
That's
we
towards
have.
enemies. You think that coin is your enemy?
Oh, yeah, it has
Or
to be against as enemies. Yeah, never mind then. I'll just start running to them.
Okay, so the coin is not
with
your
my
enemy.
40. No.
All right, just making sure. Okay, so you guys managed to grab another coin. As you look at it, looks like the same thing as the other coin. Web, serpent intertwined.
Well,
We have 2 coins right now.
let's go.
Yeah,
You had
let's
already
go to the
placed
main
one,
room.
right?
On the bottom right, I believe.
Yep, cock.
And there were one
Left and
already on the bottom left, so
Exactly.
There was one already on the bottom left.
Mhm.
yep.
Okay. I have
Alright.
one of the coins, so I put it on the top
Yeah, yeah.
left.
Okay, I'd
I'll
like to
do it
remind you
on the
guys
top
of
right.
something. I'd like to remind you guys of something. You had detected a trap in this room before.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Because you guys would know that.
They got burnt, right?
Yeah. You would have taken 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Let me make sure that this is correct here. It's not, of course, because this bugged out. Give me a second so that we take care of your coin situation. You're all very pretty. Let me split you up here just to make sure everyone has the right thing. Yeah, again, Feral doesn't. This bugged out again. Sorry, technical difficulties. And finally, I'm gonna move Gogiga here, just confirm. Yeah, Gogiga's fine. And Eliza, I believe, is fine as well. Yeah. Alright. So, tell me, what are you guys gonna do in the room?
I put the coin at the top left.
I'll
Coin
do
in the top left.
right.
Top right. Right, fair enough. So, as you place the coins fit perfectly in the hand. All of the gates around you close.
Oh,
The
shit.
statue's mouth opens, and you begin hearing as
Oh, no.
this poisonous gas begins coming out of the statue's mouth. We are entering complex trap territory. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative. This is going to be an initiative count attempt to disable this trap.
Great.
All right. So, place yourselves on the, please, if you could, place yourselves on the statues you were next to place the coins.
I wasn't on anyone. On
Yeah,
any
you
statue.
can be whatever you want then, Quilena.
Okay.
It's mostly me.
I'll be here.
Right, whoever wasn't placing a coin can be wherever you want. So, let me see here. Anyone at initiative 20? No one is at initiative 20. So we have 3 people going at the same time, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Eliza first, Feral, and then Gogiga. All right. So let me put here, and the Quilana before them. Okay. So as the gas, this sort of poisonous cloud begins to emanate from this the mouth of these statues. I'm going to need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please, for me. Success from Quilana, failure from Eliza, success from Quirrell, and failure from Gogiga. So whoever failed takes full damage, whoever succeeded takes half damage, okay? So oof. You take 22 points of poison damage. To those who succeeded, that is 11 points of poison damage. And the trap sort of fills the room with this cloud of poisonous green gas. The doors are all sealed around you. Top of the round. Quilana, it's you. What do you want to do?
Since Eliza is carrying us, I'm going to give a resistance to poison damage.
All right, you throw resistance to poison damage on Eliza. You take half damage for a little while right now. So you're gonna take half damage from poison. Gotcha. So you can move around. You can do anything else you want to do. Anything else?
I have no idea.
To try and fix your situation with the trap.
Can I try what?
To try and fix your situation with the trap, figure something out of about the trap.
I can, yeah.
What do you want to do?
How?
Tell me. What do you want to do?
Roll a perception check?
You want to go to a door? Where are you looking? Tell me. What is Kalana doing?
Kelani, I don't know.
Try seeing where the gas is coming out, like stuff like that.
Okay, I'll check the mouths of the statues.
Roll a perception check for me then, please. You see inside the mouth it's sort of like a tube that goes on very deep under, and you, as you sort of like try to look forward, and the poison gas is like sort of taking your eyes. You think that you might be able to cover it. You might also be able to break it, but if you do, it might open it a little bit more.
Okay. But I'll tell that to my friends.
Okay.
But right now, tell me if I concentrate, can I use prayer of healing and heal them?
It would take 10 minutes. Right now we're on initiative round, so that's 6 seconds per round. It would take you fuck ton for that to happen. Yeah, for that to happen.
Can I grow a plant?
You already used your action to help Kalana there. So, all right. So that's gonna be it. I mean, as well, Eliza. So I believe that is gonna be it for your turn then, Kalana. All right, Eliza, you're up.
I look to the ceiling and see if the web changed.
All right, looking up at the ceiling, no check required. The web has not changed.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try covering where the fog, like the gas is coming out.
What are you using to cover it?
My hands.
Okay, your hands. And which one are you going to? Pick one.
I'll go for this one here.
Okay, roll a dexterity check for me. Straight dexterity. Go to your dex and roll on the modifier that should be up.
Straight dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity. It's on your stats. Go ahead.
Yep.
Ooh.
Eliza just manages to cover the mouth perfectly with her hands, and you feel the gas coming out, but the intensity is smaller now. A lot smaller, and that statue seems to be covered for now. All right. So, that's going to be your turn, Firul. What do you do? Oh, I'm looking forward to this turn.
How big is how big is the gap on the mouth?
The mouth? It's about the size of one of your hands.
So way bigger than the coin that were on their hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I look around for anything that would fit on that hole? Besides my dick, of course.
There are rocks, yeah.
I'm gonna start shoving rocks on his mouth.
Roll a dexterity check as well for me.
Okay. 16.
All right. You grab a bunch of rocks and you shove it inside the mouth of the statue. No gas is coming out. You're pretty confident that's covered.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'll just say, stuff it in. I don't know. Get some rocks.
Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right. Ending the turn of stuffing it in.
I'll move closer to Eliza and.
Okay, you're gonna move closer. Gotcha.
Yeah, just so to help any of them.
Go geek.
I'm gonna heal myself with my potion.
Okay, bonus action. Drink up a potion. Still have your action.
I'm pretty fucked. My action is gonna be the same. I'm gonna just like jump on the statue's head and try to cover it with my crotch. And I like hold on to it.
All right, roll dexterity check.
It's gonna be really bad.
Oh, please let this fail. Let this fail.
Where the fuck is
it's your stats. It's your stats.
Up there. Yeah.
Please let it fail so that you lose your dick. Please let it fail.
Yes.
Yes!
Oh, natural fucking one.
Yes! So, you You see Gogi jump at the statue, stick his dick in, and as he does, there's a sharp end on the stone that he doesn't notice, and Gogi, oh, it's right in there, it's right into place, and you're forced to let go, and you're now hanging by your dick on the statue like this.
I just rip it out.
You're gonna rip out your dick.
I'm an orc, dude. I can take it. I don't need a dick.
He kicks out and rips off his wiener, falls on the ground, bleeding. You're gonna.
I gotta heal myself still.
You're gonna take. Oh god, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
I still have to heal myself.
Yeah, you drank the potion before. It's fine.
Did I?
Yeah,
How
you
much?
did. Oh, heal up. Roll the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Cause I'm like pretty low right now.
Yeah, roll.
It's you regain
Fucking
this.
hell.
Yeah.
I knew this was gonna fail. There's no way the universe.
Dick.
Okay, you ate for 8.
What the hell?
There's
4
4
natural
ones.
ones. What?
Imagine if someone who's been killing the most and figured out part of 2 puzzles got a fucking healing word. Eh? Someone with the lowest health and has healed others and saved others got a fucking healing word. Instead of saving the damage dealer. When there's not a fucking damage fight.
You don't have a dick right now. Cry.
I'm not crying, I'm an orc. So wait, how much health do I have? I'm really low.
So you heal up 8. You heal up 2 because you take 6 points of damage from ripping off your balls and dick.
I'm super low. I don't know how much I am, but I'm super low.
Did you mark off the damage?
I think before I was at 10
So you're at 12.
because I took the 22 from the gas.
Yeah. So you're still at 12.
I'm at 12, but I took the
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, you're at
That's
12.
all after the healing.
That's all
and
after
Okay,
the
I'm at-
healing. You're at 12.
I'm at 12. Okay.
Right, you can damage yourself up to 12 HP on D&D Beyond so that it shows on stream and you keep track of it.
How do I do that?
Next to the HP,
the
there's a
top
heal
right.
and damage on top right.
Okay.
Now
Damage?
click on the number, put the number there to get you to 12, and there you go. All right, so that's gonna be your turn.
Got
So
it.
next up. Oh shit, that's gonna be another round of poison damage.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll
You
a
got
Constitution saving throw.
Don't worry.
Since there are 3 statues covered, this is gonna be a little bit less. Save fail from Eliza, save from Gogiga.
Nice.
So you take everyone who failed takes 4 points of poison damage. Whoever succeeded takes half of that, so 2 points of poison damage. All right, back to the top of the round. It is you, Kalana.
Okay.
You see Gogiga on the floor, dick ripped off, still stuck to the statue, dangling there.
I'll just fix his dick, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna grab it and try to put it back.
Oh god.
With a needle and a thread.
I'll
Just go with that. Heal with kush.
Cure wounds. Are you gonna cast Cure
I'll-
Wounds? That
Don't
is-
worry, I'll take
wounds.
care of it.
With a plant.
Okay, she's gonna grab it.
I'll grow a plant.
She's gonna grab your dick from the statue and go Cure Wounds on you with your dick on the place where it should
Cure
be.
wound.
Oh, sheesh. All right, as she places the dick. Quilana, I want to ask you something, okay?
You're taking notes of this?
You're
Can
wrong
you
to...
can you roll a? You're panicking right now a little bit, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, can you roll a wisdom, just straight wisdom check for me, please?
Please make her put the balls on the upper side. Please do.
Put the balls at the end.
She sticks the dick on the place, casts Cure Wounds on it, and vines begin sinking into your skin and putting it back together. And as you look at it, it's upside down!
I'm gonna fuck you from a...
All right.
It's the reverse cowgirl, but not reverse. It's
all
reverse cowgirl.
So, while he thinks of sex, Eliza, it's your turn. You're covering the mouth of that statue.
Yeah.
You get 20.
I don't think I will do anything at
Yeah,
all.
you have
I
to
can't.
hold,
I'm
right?
helping, actually, so...
Okay, so, Firul, it's your turn. You covered one mouth with rocks. There's one statue left.
I'll do the same on that one.
Dexterity check for me, please. I can't believe you just lost those wiener. And
I got it back.
upside down.
Oh. I'm not a natural
You
one.
see, Firul begins to put the rocks on the mouth, but it's
Yeah,
all
what
wrong.
the
And the rocks begin falling down, and they fall down on your dick. as you're getting healed, you're just taking rocks to your pelvic area.
A lot of dick stomping in this.
you failed putting it there. And then, as you finish up putting all the rocks and you look at the empty space, that fucking coin, dude! How did he pull that out of your ear? All right.
Next I take it out of my dick.
Go, Gee, it's your turn. You're on the ground.
I'm on the ground. I get up and I'm like, watch that. And I jump on it again and I try to fucking do it again.
Roll dexterity check, please.
Oh god, no.
Please fail again.
Oh god, no. Don't do this.
Okay, this time, surprisingly, the dick being upside down helps, and he manages to cover the mouth.
I just go,
I need to pee. I'm gonna pee myself.
it's like when you're trying to stop oil in your car and the thing is the other way. That was the problem. I needed my dick upside down so it could just fit in.
So I was useful.
So
After I chopped off my dick, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
this is so much fun to me. I'm a 5-year-old mentally. Someone just lost his wiener. Okay, so
Man.
as you do that, you pay attention for a little bit, and the sound stops, and the gate in front of you lifts open as the trap seems to deactivate, and you successfully fuck the statue in the mouth.
Fuck.
Why every fucking one shot there's a dick in my inventory for some reason.
That's
Ask
actually
yourself
true.
that question.
Maybe I'm
Okay.
a gay whore.
So now I can use Spirit of Healing to heal everyone.
Yeah, you can wait for 10 minutes, you spray your healing to heal everyone.
Okay, let's
To
heal
full?
everyone.
Not to fool for whatever dice she rolls.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude, that was so funny.
Fucking hell. Nice.
Everybody heals for 21 points. Good
Okay.
job.
We don't overcap, right? Our
No,
cap
no,
is
no,
off.
no.
Okay.
Phew, Jesus Christ, dude.
That was
You need
dumb.
to take a piss. Go take a piss.
I'm just gonna go take a pee-pee. I'll be right
Go
back.
for
go,
it.
go,
Go
go.
for it.
If anyone else needs to, go ahead.
So Eliza's carrying us, huh?
Oh, I need
Wanna talk about that?
I need water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Just run away.
Take water. Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime,
Oh,
Twitch
man.
Prime.
This big displacement.
It's fine. I got Dick Doctor. And now his parents are in the house.
It's
like,
a
what the
dick
fuck is he
turn.
laughing at? In the bathroom, he's laughing at his dick. Mãe! Caiu a pila do orc, logo.
I was trying to pee but can't concentrate.
Oh, dude.
I'm sweating. Been at this for almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
That was a long dick run. She's gonna heal us in our next room. It's gonna be like, okay, this is the end of the quest. There's gotta be a fucking dragon shaped like a dildo or something.
Nice.
Probably, yeah.
Can't even hear the fucking
Mm-hmm.
the flushing sound. Oh, is a big orc dick? You gotta check on Bad Dragon. Good?
My parents are not home.
Oh, good. But
Thankfully.
your neighbors
Thank
are.
God.
Dude, my back hurts from laughing. I don't know how that works.
Maybe kidney stones. So
Dude, okay, that was so funny. All right, so the door's open. What do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna think about my actions.
That's the only door that we have, right?
Yeah, the other ones remained closed except the one back. It closed, but it opened as well.
This one that's now open?
Yeah, the one forward, open.
Okay. Do we see anything?
If you direct your dancing lights there, Eliza will be able to, and you will be able to see it as well. It seems to... You see a carpet, like a purple carpet on the ground, and a few benches on the right and on the left, but that is as far as you can, depending on how far in you want to get. Do you want to just go towards the door?
Okay, let me ask the party one thing. What did we come here to do?
Clear out the place.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should clear out.
And take everything that we could.
Okay. So anyone want to volunteer?
I'll go.
So as Firul walks up and steps onto the room, braziers once again flare up, and I'm gonna place you guys on this map. And as you do, immediately after walking into the room, there is a statue of Edreg, but this one made of brass and of gold.
Oh no.
And
That's a snake.
just as you walk in, you begin hearing. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what you guys hear. Give me 1 second.
Mizzy. Smile.
What's happening?
The mouth of the statue opens, and from it, the creature you had seen on the walls, Eliza, begins arising from it, a humanoid-faced serpent or cobra with a hood that rises up from the mouth and falls on top of the table of worship, clattering around a bunch of statues. And it looks straight at you. Roll initiative. It is time
Oh God.
to enter battle once more.
Here we go.
All right,
Plastic. Nice.
final battle. Our adventurers versus the spirit Naga. All right.
Cool.
So,
Oh, shit, it's near.
Cat Jam. All right. So, holy shit, Eliza, what the? You're fast as fuck. All right. So Eliza, then.
Gotta play this game again.
Oh wait. Yeah. Shit. All right. Top of the round. I'm just gonna show you guys so that you guys have a better. I have it. I thought I had it around. I don't know if I have it around. Let me see. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna show you guys real quick so that you have a better visual of what this is. It's that
Is
creature.
it a snake?
Right there. I'm gonna switch so that everyone sees it. It is a snake, but a special kind of snake. It would not be an animal, if that's what you're trying to get.
Aww.
This is a monstrosity, sadly. All right. So, top of the round, Eliza, it's your turn. Position yourself
Alright.
wherever you want to be. Do whatever you want to do.
I want to move here,
All right.
and I will root my.
All right. Once again, the roots begin digging into the ground, and Root Maker is in place to be fired. Turret mode
And-
engaged.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot.
Go ahead, roll to hit. You have 2 attacks. You're firing normal
Yeah.
arrows, or are you taking any of your specials?
Good question. Let me see. I think I can try poison.
You're gonna try poison arrow? All right.
Why
Go
not?
ahead and fire it, and I will tell you what happens. Fire the attacks. Roll to hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll for damage first for your regular bow strike. All right, and now if you could please, on the top left of roll 20, there's a dice symbol. It's the one of the very last ones. Go ahead and roll a d8 for me, please.
Wait, on the left?
Yes.
If it is for the Colossus, it's there.
It's not for the poison arrow.
Okay.
On you see the bar, the toolbar on the left of roll
Oh.
20. Of roll
Oh,
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. There should be
roll totally. Yeah.
there should be a dice symbol there, d8. 1d8.
Yeah, d8. 1d8.
But she gets the Colossus damage, right? Here, or no?
She does
It's
not because
for-
she it needs to be damage for Colossus Slayer to enter in effect. All right, so that is an
okay.
extra 1 damage. So that is 10, 11 points of damage to the creature. It makes it safe, so it's not poisoned. But as you fire your first attack, you pull the Root Maker's arrow with it affixed to the ground, and it shoots out with radiant energy, hitting the sort of the hood of the cobra. It looks now at you. You can fire off your second attack. Any other special arrow or regular arrow?
Regular.
Regular arrow. Let's do it.
Yes.
That's gonna hit. Roll damage. Now Colossus Slayer is gonna come into effect. And that is a total of 11 damage. Okay. So you pull the arrow again and straight down through the hood again on the other side. And it takes shape and form again. All right. That's gonna be your turn, I believe, Eliza? Next up, it is Firul.
So I'll start walking, and as I'm walking, I'm gonna whisper to my sword. I'm gonna say, "Let's
Flame on!
burn them fire!" And I'm gonna cast a fireball with my as my weapon is getting flames on it.
Okay, gotcha.
At the end, I'm just
That's so
pushing
cool.
a fireball.
Okay, so you run off with your sword, you bring out the sword, and as you do it, you begin seeing the sword envelop in flames, and this sort of tiny little bead of flame walks towards the spirit Naga, and then you just hear as a giant fire explosion just appears around it. Roll for the damage. I need to make what save? A dex, right?
It's a dex one, yeah.
Natural
15.
1.
Oof, 39 damage.
It's going to use its legendary resistance to one of 2 legendary resistances to resist that, so it's going to take half
it takes
damage.
Half. So it's
So that's
19.
19 points.
So I did 10, 20.
You already have your
do
bonus action,
30.
so
yeah.
you can't move further. All right. So that's going to be the Barbarian's Path of Fire first turn. That hurts.
Yep.
Quilana, it's up to you now.
I'm gonna wait.
Pop some
I just wait. Okay. I will do spike growth on her.
On the Spirit Naga. All right.
And I'm gonna use it.
Okay. At what level are you going to use it? Oh,
Second, I believe.
it told me already. Yeah. So
Second?
yeah, that is going to be a. Do I need to make any save? No, actually, I just take damage. If I travel through that, it's just gonna take damage. Okay.
Probably I have to get closer though.
Wait, you rolled Sacred Flame. Roll the spike growth again. It actually has like a 120
Yes,
feet
more?
range.
Okay.
150
I
feet
was
range.
guiding by the 60, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
150.
Yeah, it's 150
That's-
range.
that's
So
cool.
roll the damage. Cast the spell again. The spike growth. You cast Sacred Flame. It might have bugged out. So if you
The
go
spike
on,
growth?
yeah, go on spike growth. Wasn't that what you wanted to cast?
Yeah,
Okay, it rolled
But-
the damage for Sacred Flame.
because if I click on Spike Growth, it
Yeah.
only appears display in VTT.
Okay, if I click, wait, I can
I
do it.
cannot
I can do it.
cast
Okay.
again.
It's 2d4,
Oh, strange.
so
It's 2d4. Click on the 2d4 there, so that you're the one rolling. Click on that 2d4 on the text that appears there. Okay, good. So if I move through, that thing is going to take 6 points of damage, and it's rough terrain, so it's already at half speed, and it's centered on it. So 20-foot radius around that creature has spikes on it, and it's rough terrain. All right. So if you move into it, you're going to take damage. Got it. So that's your action.
And-
You can still bonus action cast another spell.
Okay, I will use the weapon, the divine weapon. or-
Spiritual
I don't
weapon?
know. Is that? Yes.
Yeah. Can you cast it at first level? Is it possible? I'm not sure.
I don't have it here.
no, it's second level.
It's
only.
second level. Fuck it, I'll allow it. Go ahead. Cast the spiritual weapon, and you can roll an attack. I'm gonna place a tree as your spiritual weapon, okay?
The spiritual weapon does only have the 60 feet, so
She can be before.
there you have to. Yeah.
Okay. This big ass tree here is your spiritual weapon. So let me see. That is going to hit. That is going to take 9 force damage. Jesus. Okay. As this gigantic tree, radiant tree, appears and slams into the creature. It takes damage, but it's still looking pretty healthy right now. All right. Quelana. Is that going to be your turn? You're going to need to move up forward a little bit towards maybe full movement speed up so that you can cast spiritual weapon at the creature. Because it wouldn't be in range. There you go. That's perfect. All right. So, at the end of your turn, Quelana, the creature is going to move at its speed towards Feral, so it's going to take 6 points of damage as well. All right. Okay. So. One second. All right. The spirit Naga begins reeling back as this sort of lightning. No. The spirit Naga is going to look straight at you, Firul. And its eyes begin alluring, becoming like very, very alluring to you. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You have to beat a 14.
No. I have.
As it casts
Wisdom.
Dominate Person.
Fuck. 10.
You are dominated by this creature, and the first command that you hear in your head is protect me. Yeah,
One thing. Can I react with counterspell or no?
you can react to counterspell. Are you within 60 feet of it? Let me measure. You actually are.
I'll react with counterspell.
Okay, so it is a 5th level. I'm gonna need you to make a charisma check for me. You need to beat a 15.
Oh god, you have
Okay.
to save this because this is going real bad.
As you attempt to grasp the spell and counter it, it is too strong. And you are dominated, Firul. You are now fighting on my side, bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
I know.
So that is going to be the Naga's turn. At the end of its turn, it's not going to do... Yeah, it's not going to do anything else. Gogi, it's yours.
How many slots do I still have because I did that?
I don't know. I think this is the only spell you've cast, so you still should have like 2 third levels left.
Okay. So I consider.
Oh wait, no, you cast Thunderstep. You have 1.
Okay, so I can cast one spell.
Mm.
So I consider Eldritch blasting both of them to make them move out of my way.
Short rested, so
No, it doesn't recover.
no. Okay.
Long rest.
However, as I close my eyes and I try to speak, a certain voice in my head tells me to hex the snake instead.
Okay, so you're gonna hex the snake. What is the checks that you wanted to have disadvantage on?
What is that? Oh,
Strength, dexterity, wisdom.
What's his defense? Whatever.
You would not know. Just pick a stat.
So what are strength,
Dexterity, charisma,
constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
It'll have disadvantage on checks for that. Yeah.
For one of them.
Yeah, for one of them.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. All right, gotcha.
Can I cast
Very
it?
well. Yeah, cast the spell, and I believe that is going to be your.
Is it on the 1d6 or where it says cast?
No, you don't need to because that 1d6 is just the damage,
Okay.
so you're fine. Oh shit! You would not be able to cast hex. You only have
So I
2
can't
slots.
cast hex.
Yeah.
Okay. So what can I cast?
You have a wand that I gave you, wand of magic missiles. You have your Eldritch Blast and all the other cantrips.
Okay. So
I'm missing the part that he doesn't have spell slots when we short rested. The warlocks normally get spells from short rest.
Do they?
Yeah,
is there any
that's a
place we
thing
can
from
confirm that?
warlocks.
All right. If that's the case, then you have both of them. Then you can use hex. All right.
Okay, then that does.
So hex is a bonus action. You can have, you can still do your action. So you can still attack it.
I can still cantrip.
Yeah.
Then in that case, I cantrip the snake and feral. I cantrip
Okay.
one bolt to one bolt to the other. First to the snake, then to feral.
All right. First roll, first stat roll. Go.
Eldritch Blast. It's all where it says +7, right?
Yeah.
No.
Desculpa. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me see. That is directed at the snake, right?
Yep.
1 second.
Hit me, baby, one more
That hits.
time.
Go ahead and roll damage for the snake. 12 points. All right. You once again blink and Eldritch energy goes up to the snake's own eyes. It stares back at you, and now roll to hit Feral. And it's pushed back, actually.
Yeah.
It's
10.
gonna take the damage again. Oh, it was 6. It was 6.
That's for feral.
Oh,
That
that's a
misses.
Good.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's the damage. Yeah, it misses. Natural 1 as you fire off. The blast just hits stone, and you don't manage to hit him. Sadly,
And it's also hexed, right?
the creature is hexed. Yes, so you can roll for the extra hex damage now because you did the bonus action hex on it.
Okay, so hack damage.
There you go. 6 points of damage. All right, it's looking pretty hurt, or hurt-ish, let's say. All right, that's gonna be your turn then, or do you want to move more?
I can move 60, right?
Yeah. If you move
30.
towards him, 60. If you move towards your enemy.
So okay. I'm done.
All right. Top of the round. Actually, at the end of your turn, it's going to move once again, and it's going to move towards Eliza there. So it's going to take another 6.
Wait, that's me.
I mean,
That's
Kolana. 2. Okay. All right, and it's right next to you. Eliza, it's your turn. There you go. That's what I meant to say.
Alright.
Save me.
I'm going to use an ice arrow
All right.
to see if it moves less, because now
Okay.
I know that it can actually move a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
Go ahead. Shoot through the root maker. Yeah, that hits. It's going to be slowed by 10 feet until the end of your next turn. Roll also 1d6 from the dice up there, if you can.
Yeah. 1d6.
Wait a second. So that is... Okay. That is 18, 22, 26. All right. Woo! That is a big hit. All right. As you pull out your arrow, it fires true with radiant energy around it, sort of this like greenish energy surrounding the ice at the tip of the arrow as it strikes the creature straight in the eye. It just begins riling back. It's looking hurtish. You still have one more attack, so go ahead and do that. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Holy, okay. 12 more damage. Exactly. All right. You fire another one and hit it in the mouth and sort of cut off part of its biforked tongue as it falls on the ground next to you, Quelana, almost on your forehead. All right. Is that gonna be your turn? That's dangerous. Holy shit. It's looking rough. Eliza just ding-donged it in the face pretty hard. All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action to take a bite attack at you, Quelana. So that is going to sadly be very low. Roll a 5. So that is 12 to hit, which I believe misses. As it tries to chomp down on you, it just hits the floor and misses the attack. All right. So that's going to be Eliza's turn and its legendary action. Firul, it's your turn. You have to protect the Naga.
Do you have the fireball zone, so I can have perception of how big is it?
I can, yes. I can go pick it up. Give me a second.
Want to check if I can hit 2 of them or not.
There it is.
Yes, that's what I was going to do. And I think I can hit.
You can hit Eliza and Quelana, or Quelana and Gogi, possibly.
No, I'll do Eliza and Quelana.
All right, Eliza and Quelana. You're gonna fire a fireball at both of them. I'm gonna need you guys to roll dexterity saving throws. You have to beat a 15. You can roll for damage as well as you see your friend turn on you. His eyes red with the same magic the Naga has. Eliza fails. Quelana, you succeed. So Quelana, you take half damage. Eliza, you take 32 points of fire damage as you see the same beam explode into a fireball. I think that still hits the Naga, actually. So, well, actually, no, you can aim it so that it doesn't.
I can aim it a little.
Yeah, so that it doesn't hit him. Yeah, you can actually.
How much do I take? Half
you
of
take
32.
half of 32, so you take 60. Notes real fast. They're burning up right now. Anything else you want to do?
Yep. As I see that, I'm gonna go in rage.
Okay, bonus action rage. You see the flames bursting out of his eyes again. Orc Angie.
I'll start moving towards Eliza.
All right, go ahead. Do that.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay.
That's my movement.
Quelana, it's your turn.
Okay. After me is Gongash, right?
After you, it is the Naga. The Naga's turn.
Oh, it's the Naga. Okay. Cause I wanna use enhance ability.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if it's
What?
better to use on Gogi or on Eliza.
Right now, the best use of enhanced ability you would have would be the bear's endurance, which would buff up their HP. So you can either do that, or you can, do anything else. But depending on
it's a touch ability, so
it's a touch ability. Yeah,
Oh,
you would
okay.
have to move towards them, and it would provoke an attack of opportunity from the creature. It's looking rough. Like Eliza fucked it up pretty hard.
By the way, do I make an wisdom save or something at the end of my turn?
If you take damage, yes.
Okay.
From someone else,
Gotcha.
I believe. I can confirm.
So If the snake is moving forward,
Yeah.
I cannot see. Get out. I really don't know.
Actually, roll a wisdom saving for me. A wisdom saving throw for me, Firul.
A wisdom saving?
No, Firul,
It's me.
not you, not you. You can still think about what you want to do.
14.
Fails.
Okay.
Wait, does it
She's
fail?
right next to me, right?
She is.
Okay. I'm gonna do an inflict wounds.
All right, go ahead. Roll for the spell attack. Actually, it does not fail. It succeeds. You are no longer. You attacked your friends. You are no longer under the effect of dominate person. You shake it off as you approach Eliza, but you still hurt him. All right, go ahead. Roll for the attack on inflict wounds or cast a spell, whichever you prefer to click on. As you try to grab its form, the snake sort of slithers around your hand, and the necrotic energy that gathered on it fails to find any purchase, and you miss the attack as it just rolls away from you and stands again, head facing down on you. You still have your spiritual weapon that you can move down to hit it.
Yeah, I'll use it.
All right, go ahead and roll for an attack with your spiritual weapon. As it goes to hit the tree spinning around, the snake again just whirls around it and dodges the impact, managing to return and retain its shape, not hurt by you. All right. So I believe that is going to be the end of your turn, Quilana, right?
Yeah.
You guys are gonna love this part. It's going to move here. You see it stare straight at you as this sort of crackling energy begins forming around its mouth. I'm gonna need Firul, Quilana, and Eliza to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay, I have advantage on these, right?
Yes, you do.
Fucking hell.
You have to beat a 14. No, and everyone
None of
failed.
us,
Oh,
yeah.
that is gonna be a bitch and a half.
Am I dead?
How much
Oh,
health
let's
do you
see.
guys have?
Am I dead?
Probably.
9, 10.
Fucking hell.
I rolled
It's fine,
really
I can
low.
save you.
You take 16 points of lightning damage, all of you, as this sort of like lightning bolt just goes straight through all of you. But yeah, that is going to be its turn. It's not going to move. It's going to stay right where it
You're
is.
still up?
At 9 HP, yeah. All right, Gogi, it's your turn.
Mizzy, how much life do you have?
Right now, 23.
Fish, how much life do you have? You're dead, or?
I have 9.
And
I'm at 20, so
you're at
we're
20.
good. We're fine.
Okay.
Just kill it.
It's looking
Almost
rough.
dead. Yeah. A full round of damage should do.
I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys, but the penis.
Fucking peanut.
For Thunderstep, I need to be right next to someone,
Yeah.
right?
You do. Your hex means that when you damage the creature with like Eldritch Blast, it's gonna deal extra damage. So if you hit it twice, extra damage pops up twice.
Yeah. If I hit.
Yeah, if you hit, of course. You have to beat a
Thing
15.
The thing is, I could do.
You got this.
I could do Witch Bolt,
You could.
which is my hardest hitting spell, I believe.
Mm-hmm. If you hit, it's gonna stick to it, and on your next turn, you can bring it down again.
If I'm not hit in the meanwhile.
Yeah, of course. You have to concentrate
Okay.
on it.
I will do Witch Bolt.
Right, roll for the spell attack with Witch Bolt. You see this time the book opens and lightning energy begins to form around it as these arcane symbols open up a gate into what
See if it
seems to
hits.
be a thundercloud.
See if it hits first.
Yeah, go ahead. It hits. It just goes straight into the creature, and it's stuck to its head. Roll for the damage.
Let's go, big damage.
Plus
Okay.
extra on hex, right?
Plus the hex. Okay.
18.
As the lightning hits and cracks across the room, the creature. And now you see stuck to its neck, almost under its chin, there's this lightning bolt that connects it to Gogi. On your next turn, you can just trigger it again to deal the damage again.
The hex again?
No, the witch bolt.
But wait, why?
Yeah,
Because
it's
the witch bolt sticks to the creature. And then
Oh,
on
but
the
I
next
thought
turn.
On the
Yeah.
next turn, but that's now?
No. I'm just saying that on the next turn you can do it.
Oh, okay. So I don't roll it now.
Yeah, you don't roll it anymore. You already rolled enough. Shut the fuck up. All right, Eliza, it's your turn. It's looking pretty rough.
She should be able to kill it.
Well, normal shot.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
You can also do sharpshooter shot, I believe. Did you take you took sharpshooter, right?
I don't know if I took it off.
If it's on feature, go on features and traits and look for sharpshooter somewhere in there. Look, see if it's there. I can look with you.
Yeah.
You do. All right, so you take a -5 to the roll. But you already have a +2 because of Rootmaker where it is.
Yeah.
So you can it's a -3 to your roll, and if it hits, you deal extra 10 damage.
Yeah. All right. Let's try it.
2 attacks. Go ahead.
Okay.
They're both going to hit. Roll for the damage, please. First one, let's go.
Isn't it less 2 on that one? I don't know.
The
15.
last one, the 20 hits. The 20 hits.
Oh, okay.
The 20 hits. You're right. So, Eliza, where are you aiming your shot? You have killed the Spirit Naga.
To the forehead. Like it's
Straight
like
to the
it has
forehead.
Like
Yeah.
kind of a human face. So
Yeah, Witchbolt fucked it up pretty bad there. So as you pull back from the Rootmaker, you let go of the arrow, and you almost see it in slow motion, Feral, as the arrow kind of just goes next to your face. It goes through Quelana's hair, almost taking a little bit of the hair. And as the creature is staring down at you, Quelana, you just see a single arrow in its head. And it falls on the ground, dead. You guys have, in fact, quite killed this motherfucker. All right.
Now for
That was
phase
useless.
2!
Easy.
Now for phase 2.
No one
Jesus.
is useless here. No one.
All right. Good job, guys. Great job. So, thanks for the fireball there, Feral. At least it scared them.
Dude.
As the creature passes away, you see the statue behind it, the golden statue of Edreg on the same thing, the 8 eyes with the snakes on his hands, moves down and opens up to another room that you can see seems to be very shiny and reflecting a lot of light.
let's go.
You guys go in and check?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll go in.
All right. As you move in, there is like a lot of gold. There's chests, there's gold, there's platinum. At first glance, you can just on the ground, you can probably see roughly 10,000 platinum pieces. And on top of a pedestal, you see a dagger with what seems to be a leather handle and a webbed form on the blade. Sort of like a slightly curved dagger.
Okay.
So there's a dagger and what else?
And a lot of gold. And platinum. And chests and gems.
I'll I cast Witch Hand or Magic
Mage Hand, yeah.
Mage.
I grab it and try to take it out.
Take out the dagger. It's in your hand.
Comes to me.
Comes to
and
you.
I grab it
You grab the dagger.
and then
Alright.
sheet it and look at it.
All right. Trish, you're gonna go into your inventory. You're gonna go on manage equipment.
Manage the inventory, yeah.
Yeah, manage inventory. Yeah, and you're going to add into your inventory. You're gonna type there dagger of lies,
Okay.
and you're gonna
More
read
lies?
what it says. Okay, to yourself, not out loud. All right.
That's
Well, that
smart.
I'm reading, but yeah, go ahead.
While that happens, you guys have seemingly completed this, clearing out this place. You have a lot of gold here. What are you guys doing?
I wanna go close to the girls and. I'm sorry for the fireball. I wasn't being myself there.
All right. I'll take note of that.
All right.
Thank you.
Eliza's
Can
gonna
I
take
finally grow a plant?
Go ahead. Cast plant growth for free. I'll give it to you. What do you want to
Yes.
grow? What? Just pick a plant. Tell me what you want to grow here.
A dandelion.
Just a single dandelion.
A
Yes.
dandelion.
Like a big one?
Yes.
You just see
The biggest
bursting
one.
out of the floor a giant dandelion that is now standing in the middle of this treasure room.
Nice. It doesn't do shit. It just stands
It's just
there.
there.
Nice.
All right.
Can I
So
blow on it? Does it?
it's very tall,
Oh, okay.
but you probably wouldn't. All right. So do you guys take any of the gold here, or are you going back to Omeg first before you take
I
gold?
think I would go back 1st and talk to him, and then.
All right. For the sake of brevity here, you guys managed to talk to Black Chest, tell him about the place, and within a little bit of time, you managed to gather enough gold on chests to put on the cart that Reginald was bringing, and you, unless anyone has any business in here, you guys set out into the snow as he thanks you for you guys, helping out on the mission. So, as you head out on the snow, it is a pretty strong blizzard out there. You can barely see like 10, 20, 30 feet ahead of you. But suddenly, Reginald stops moving. The wolf stops and kind of like begins smelling out. Omeg stops as well and begins looking out into the wind. You begin hearing and as it becomes closer and closer, you see the shape of what's probably an ancient white dragon land right on top of you. Just this enormous creature. Its teeth, rows and rows, follow behind each other. You see the drool that comes out of its mouth freeze instantly into icicles that surround its teeth. And it looks at you with burning blue eyes. And you hear it roar. It begins inflating its chest as you see all of the snow being sucked in. And that's where we're gonna end the one shot.
What?
Are we
Good job!
dead?
It's over!
We're gonna continue this in another shot?
I don't know. Maybe not,
What
maybe
the
yes.
hell,
Why the
dude?
fuck did you give me the dagger?
Well,
I just gave you
How?
the dagger.
How do you finish this? Like,
Take it, read it, and now here's a drag. Okay.
There you go. That was it. Good job. Clap, clap, clap.
Now I
That was,
realized I was going to die
that was 4 hours. That was 4
Yeah.
with
hours.
9 HP.
Yeah.
4 and
That
a
was
half.
4
Yeah, 4.5 with the one you started. Yeah, starting pseudo was 4 hours.
Yeah. That was pretty great. Good job, guys. So now that we ended, do you guys have any questions about any specific areas?
Did we died there?
Over there? I don't know.
Cliffhanger.
Any questions about any area?
Any of the areas, any of the puzzles.
What would happen in the scepter part and all of that room? What would happen if we pick the other ones? Would it be just fire, fire, fire?
It keeps dealing fire damage, yes. And actually, Mizzy was onto something. If she had not rolled as low as she did, and had looked on the wall properly, there was a hanging of a painting. And if you looked for the painting behind of the bookshelves, there was a painting of exactly the items placed on the dwarf that you had to place on him.
Okay.
Wow.
I knew it. There was something there.
Yeah. Also, the central trap, this is a temple of the hidden god of greed. If you had placed all of the coins on one statue, the door would have opened without the trap being triggered.
Oh,
Ah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep my dick normal. Shit.
Nah, man, that was way more fun.
No, but I almost died there.
Tresh
Like,
though really did figure out the mess hall puzzle. That one was the painting. Pretty much you had to do to the dwarf what the dwarf wanted to do to you. You had to accumulate food and not let him feed, so that he
But it
would.
was complicated to get there for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't got it.
Yeah.
I thought he had to keep eating, and then we would have to keep eating as well. But then,
No.
yeah, like every time we eat, we're,
It's
we're equating it.
the riddle says take, not eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And on the puzzle of the guy with the necklace and stuff, good spotting on. Ouroboros is a symbol that is used for eternity and stuff like that. So that was a good one. Good job, guys.
True.
Um,
I'm Kuroni Kenshin, Samurai da Pishi.
I just knew it from like a lot of old stuff, runes
Yeah,
and
it's
things that is
Celtic or
released.
Nordic or something.
Yeah.
like
You have a
that.
lot.
Yeah, I
a lot
would
of
never
them
get
to use.
that one. So
Yeah. I knew that it's the snake. I know. I wasn't sure if it was Ouroboros, but I
No.
was sure that it was the snake eating itself.
Yeah.
And
And
the
it
power is what I thought it was. Like it's looking at you. It's inserting power into you.
exactly. And if you guys had picked the two snakes that are looking at each other, that's not a symbol of power. It's sort of, it looks more like unity there. So that would have dealt more damage to whoever was in the room. It just so happened that all of you left and it was poor Firl there. But it would have dealt a little bit more damage. But yeah, I mean, I just want you guys to know, first of all, that your characters that you created for this are permanent in the universe for my one-shot. So Gogi has an inverted dick permanently. Okay, so if there's any future campaigns where they meet Gogi, he's gonna have an inverted dick.
That's fine. I don't have to tell them. I might.
I mean,
I'm fine
they
anyway. I
saw
don't
it. They can tell other people.
I
And-
thought you were gonna do
I
more stuff
wrote it.
with
Yes.
with my shit, my
Demon.
my ice shit. Yeah,
Nah,
but
I'm
it never
save
came
that.
up.
I'm save that.
Now it's fine. Oh, okay, you're saving that. Okay.
Maybe you heard in your head when your dick fell off. You heard a. That's about it. Also, there was a spy among you guys. Eliza here is an 8th level ranger. She's 2 levels above you, and she's a rank 2 guild member. And this here was used as a test for Kalana, Firul, and Gogi from the guild. I know that you did actually take notes and took at least some mental notes of what they did.
I wrote everything down.
What is your verdict, Fish, of the situation? What did you think of your team here?
I think Kalana did everything well. Just has to have more confidence, but I think that comes with experience and more quests.
Too real.
We'll call you next week. Just wait for it.
Gogi realized that was being judged, so started changing a bit. And Firul just has to grow up, and it did grow up at the end and apologize. So there was character development there.
All right,
So
all right.
I think You're in a good path. I would say.
Overall, from you know, out of 10, what would you give these three? It can be
Out
all
of
three
10?
together or each one of them. It's your choice.
A
Putting
6.
her on the spot.
A 6. Okay, a 6. Good. That's good. That's good.
Six! Fucking saved your life. What do you mean?
He's got an inverted penis, and you give him
I
a
saved
6.
his ass. I fucking with my strongest attack. I took a fucking health potion for him. And what the fuck you mean?
Do you want me to read it out loud? Do you want me to-
I know everything I did.
You want to speak to the manager?
We're in a fucking. We're in a room where we don't have to fight. It's gas. I'm the lowest health.
Doggy lied
character.
about the.
I didn't
game.
lie. I'm blind.
Okay.
Then how
I
could you
can't read.
How could you read the runes then and tell them?
It's like it's Braille.
The runes are magic floating. It's not Braille.
Magic,
dude.
but I can see magic. But it was the demon inside my head didn't let me see it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because it lets me see. See, I'm lying. Because everything else I read right and I told everything right to the party. And let me just evaluate this part. We're in a fucking room of gas. I'm
Here we go.
in the edge of losing my dick. I'm already bleeding. I'm the lowest health guy in the room. What does our healer do? She heals the DPS that's not gonna fight.
Hey, it was
Well,
a
I gave a
smart
fucking.
move.
It was a
Well,
smart.
I
move,
gave a
okay?
health pot. I grabbed our melee character. I ran away. I gave him a health pot. I said, no, let's heal the guy that's not fighting.
Gogi. It was pretty smart, or else you wouldn't have lost your wiener. So, in compensation, she heals you for 20 points and put your wiener back together. Wrong, but it's back together.
After you gave me half damage, yeah.
But yeah, that was funny. You guys did a great job.
No, but I think it was a good story, and I think you also did a great job with this campaign again, just like you did last time, and you did a good job narrating it as always.
Thank
So
you,
it's
thank
pretty
you.
fun to listen to you being a game manager.
Oh, a box being a treasure chest, a mimic. Well, anyway, before we go, thank you for that, Tresh. I appreciate it. Before we go, I would like to thank you guys all for playing. The links for all of the people here in chat. Wait, donos. Thank you for the the $5 from Rodriguez that says Revertus Invertus Dicus. I'm gonna say roll a wisdom save here. Gogi,
Dick
please.
save.
Roll a dick save for me.
My
But yeah,
dick has no flicks.
I want to thank. If you roll natural 20, it's inverted back.
21.
Not natural 20. It's still regular.
The same.
So I want to thank you guys for playing, and thank you very much for all that you have done for me. You know, it's a one-shot session, and it took 4 hours. I really appreciate you guys pushing through. So thank you very much for doing that, and thank you for accepting to play. If you guys didn't know,
Thank you for inviting.
it's Miskiv's first time. I can't figure out whatever. It's Miskiv's first time playing with us, and you know, it was pretty great. I want to say you did a great job. Clap for Miskiv. Clap for Miskiv. Thank you for healing back Gogi's wiener. I really appreciate that. That was great. Other than that, if you guys want to say anything, you can go right ahead. Don't forget to follow the homies, all of them, !cast, and you will be able to find their stuff and follow them there, please. If there's anything that you guys would like to say, go ahead while I fix something that I have to fix, okay?
Yeah, don't forget to check Onion's channel because he's not gonna announce this video is going out. So if you missed anything about the campaign today, you're gonna be able to see it all on YouTube because he's not gonna announce it anywhere else. But it's gonna be there entirely, so you can see it if you want. And also subscribe to it.
I'll tweet about it. Don't worry.
Sure.
Sure.
I promise you I'll remember.
I'm gonna tweet 5 hours before. I'm gonna upload this today.
No, dude, I promise that was just a failure there. Okay, that one was my mistake. My bad.
And also, if you want to follow the League
Fish,
of Legends
take a note of
Rune
this.
World thing,
Oh,
it's also there. Their weekly Rune campaign.
Yeah, exactly. We have a weekly campaign that is based on the League of Legends universe that you guys can keep up. There are videos on the YouTube. There's a recap of 49 of the episodes, and there are written recaps all available for you guys to take should you want to do
And we
that.
have Rune tomorrow. So with a big fight.
Actually, we do have
The dragon.
a big fight. Well, it might not be the dragon, but we have a big
yeah, it might
episode tomorrow. So yeah, that is something. Okay, so guys, anything else? Anyone else want to say anything?
Thank
No?
you for this.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Thanks for
It was fun.
Yeah, thank you guys. So I will probably, maybe, if I want to, one day reveal what happened to your party, because I already know. Unless you guys want to one day play it.
I want to play.
Of
You
course.
want to play this encounter?
I mean, I
Of
think we're gonna
course.
die at the beginning.
Exactly.
You can skip the encounter and let us continue from then.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a good
All
idea.
right,
But I'm
so-
not sure about this fucking dagger. Then I don't know if I want to continue with this dagger. I don't
Hey,
want to
man.
be fucking Gimli or not Gimli. What was
Me-
the other fucking
you're-
Gollum?
You were the one that grabbed the dagger. I know
Fucking damn it.
nothing I can do.
Greed. Just greed.
Anyway, thank you guys very much for playing, and thank you all for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the revertus invertus dickus. That was pretty great. Thank you, Rodrigo. Rodrigo, por favor. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. You will see all of them on their streams because you're all gonna follow because they're pretty cool. So yeah, bye bye guys.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you.